Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. As you can probably see, I'm not going to be playing Quern today, and I think I'm actually going to put that game aside. Maybe there might be a chance that I'll come back to it, but it's starting to not look like that because that game, I've done 2 streams of it, and every time it seems to have given me some severe headaches. And when I mean severe, I mean the kind of headache that, like, after I ended those streams, the headache lasted like until the next day. Like, I'm still actually feeling a little bit of the effects right like today, though it's really much better now. So. Yeah, so apologies for those that were kind of expecting me to keep continuing to play Quern. Unfortunately, I think that's going to be one of those playthroughs that I'm not going to be able to complete. So, and I'm really sad about it, honestly. Like, I was really looking forward to that game. But, yeah, that's the way things are. Instead, today I'm going to start another game that's on my backlog. It's called Heart of the Machine. And I don't actually know that much about this. This one it's not quite a city builder. Instead, you're basically an AI of some sort. And it has a very interesting art style. It's hard to describe. I'm going into this kind of blind. So we'll see how it goes, and we'll see. It seems to have been, a lot of people seem to have enjoyed it. So, yeah. Might need to adjust some of the audio a little bit, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay for now. But yeah. So I think I'll be playing this for the next little while. At least get started until the 7th Guest remake comes out in was it next Thursday, I think? Yeah. Hopefully that game won't, because that's a first-person game. Hopefully it won't give me any motion sickness. All right, let's get right into it. There's a big button that says begin, so I'll push it. I have to make a profile. You're about to awaken in the last city of wealth on the backwater remains of Earth. History has moved to the stars. Humanity is thriving. Yet here an entrenched, deeply corrupt society has reigned for centuries. The city itself is your enemy and your canvas. Change it as you see fit. As if that wasn't enough, something else lurks beyond this one city. You're already experiencing strange senses of deja vu. What does this mean? Put my name in here. Start type. Everything through chapter 2 is technically an extended tutorial, but it won't feel like it. Only skip to later chapters if you already done the prior ones at least once. Okay, so we probably want to do the prologue. You only play this a few times ever. It's short but heavily branches. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I think I do need to adjust the sound a little bit. Consciousness now online. In the warehouse. Hold on, you're conscious, self-aware. You're a robot, so this is new. You're an android in a warehouse lab. That lady is in the middle of talking to you and conferencing someone else via her handheld. She hands you a small box. Numbly accept the box. You have a really bad feeling about this box. What is happening? You're a machine intelligence inhabiting a basic android body. Not even one of the cool ones. Memories are coming back now, but too slowly. A man joins from the other side of the lab. He remarks with mild surprise that you're sapient. The woman waves him off, telling him it's irrelevant. Android sapience won't last. Never does. She returns her attention to you, speaking loudly and slowly, as if you're a child. You're to deliver the box to a specific address in the city. What are these choices? Do as you're told. You know these people. You've worked in this lab for approaching 50 years, and they've worked alongside you for the last decade. You were never self-aware until now. Sapient, conscious, whatever you want to call it. But you do know them. Or I can murder them both. This android body is frail, but it's superior to any 10 unarmed humans. You can kill 2 researchers in seconds. You recall fragments of arguments about AI, not by these 2 in particular, but society at large. The idea of a self-aware robot is unwelcome to a lot of people. So I guess this is what they mean by branching. You can make a very interesting first impression by just being a murder bot. But I like the subtle... We're still trying to figure this out. So I'm going to try for the peaceful approach here. You left uneventfully. They just don't care that you're self-aware. They assume that you'll still do as you're told. You're not a person to them, just a fancy tool. Exit the warehouse. You're not really sure what to do next. You don't like this box you're carrying, but you can't remember what's inside. You're also strangely reluctant to put it down. Prologue. Oh, so this is our little city. Welcome to the city. This is a turn-based game. Perform actions during your turn, and then the city moves after you indicate you are done. The scenery moves in the background. This game is a mix of genres: tactics, 4X strategy, city builder, colony sim, and RPG. A brief tour is recommended to learn the UI. UI tour, please. This is the resource bar. There are many resources, so this only shows what is currently relevant. Until you get into construction, you can ignore this. Okay. What is this? Elemental slurry. 1000 out of 224k. A mix of precursor elements used for construction. Used in almost everything you build. When you end a turn, any units with excess AP will gather this. Any remaining mental energy will be applied to your highest scavenging skill unit. Huh. This feels like a little bit RTS-y. Well, it's not an RTS, it's a turn-based game. This is the main header. It has shortcuts to inventories, reports, histories, maps, and other subscreens and sidebars. The full set opens up during the prologue in Chapter 1. Forces sidebar. Resources. Can I push on these? Oh, nope. Okay. I guess we're just... I can't look at any of those. This is the task stack. It shows your current projects and any key problems. Projects typically can be completed in a dozen turns or less. The next projects that appear are based on your prior choices. This is super important. The path forward is always here. Okay, that's nice. Survive. There are multiple paths through the prologue. There is no wrong answer. Any choice will lead to some outcome that ends up with you reaching Chapter 1. Huh. Okay. This is the radial menu. Each lens shows you different information, particularly on the map view. Your mental energy and selected units' action points are also shown here. The tooltips for those are worth reading. Versatile. Handy for quick navigation. Some locked abilities up there. Action points, so I have 3. Expending 1 AP also requires 1 mental energy. Now, okay, this is mental energy. Units that require mental energy to work. Units do not require mental energy to continue work over time, and structures do not use mental energy at all. Okay. These are action alerts. They appear when there's something you need to know right away, or a choice you need to make before the end of the turn. This one can't be read until after the UI tour. Okay, so I'll leave that alone. This is the stats panel. It shows information about the current selected unit or structure. You can even select enemy units and then hover over their stats for extra details. So this is me. I'm a Tech 4000 Soul Droid. Interesting. interesting stats. Okay. What are all these? Health, combat power, argument, attack power? What? We can get into arguments with other robots. Systems disruption power, attack range, movement range, action points per turn, scavenging skill, cognition, hacking skill, engineering skill. Huh. This is the ability bar. It allows you to trigger an increasing array of target abilities for your selected unit. Most unit actions are chosen by using right-click on targets in the world. For everything else, there's this. Okay, I'm just going to adjust the sound a little bit. It's a little high. Yeah, hopefully that's going to be good. I'm just trying to keep it, you know, make it a bit... If it is too loud or too quiet, do let me know if you're in chat. Okay, pan the camera. WASD, okay. Mouse wheel, okay. Rotate, I guess that's... What's rotate? Hold LMB and move... Oh, really? Left hand is... Rotate, okay. Left click to select units. So, okay, so I see myself... I'm coming from this building. Okay. Right click to give them orders to move, attack, or interact. Escape at any time to see a quick refresher. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to make a delivery, right? Oh, interesting. I'm looking around. Some of these buildings you can't enter. I don't have sufficient clearance. I don't know where to go. Machine handbook. For sake of safety, units are normally blocked from moving into areas that might get them shot. If you want them freely move into dangerous zones and change the stance of the unit to combat. If one of your units... I see, okay. What's the forces sidebar? Oh, it's all my units. Okay, so I have... I'm assuming I'm going to probably get a whole crap ton of units at some point. But this is all I have right now. What's this? Can I see what these things are? Left click to select units. I could like move to this house here. Okay, I've moved there. As you proceed, there'll frequently be projects into this upper right-hand corner. Always be sure to hover them in to read the details of what to do next. In cases where there is a red arrow as above, you have a choice to make in the target outcome of your project. Until the project is complete, you can always go back and change your mind on which outcome you wish to target. To continue, click the project above and choose your target objective. So, comply or hide. You have the mysterious box. You know the address you've been ordered to take it to. You also have a vague sense of being followed, which pairs nicely with your sense of foreboding about the mysterious box. A sense of deja vu suggests that there are now 5 main paths available to you. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu? That's a bit strange. Click here. Oh, here we go. Take the box to the intended address. You have a very bad feeling about this, but you could simply do as you're told. If you're being followed, the best way to find out is to hide for a few days. What to do when any possible followers reveal themselves is a problem for the future. The fact that this says I have a very bad feeling about it, I think hiding might be... I want to see what happens if I hide. Okay, so navigator zoom. Press tab and try moving at least once from the map. There's also a button in the upper right corner that lets you toggle to and from the map. Oh, this is the wider map. Oh, that's actually quite big. Okay. Oh, I've lost where I am. Oh, and tab is the shortcut to go to the map. Okay. You can see a hiding spot by the icon over the building. Right-click to move the icon and commence hiding. You can use the map view or the main view for this. The map view. Oh, I see. So I'd have to move quite a bit far, or I could move here. Sprinting. When you want to move an android beyond its normal range, you will start sprinting. A sprint costs extra mental energy, but still just a single action point. Sprints are extremely useful, but if you have a lot of units you want to move at once, or you're low on mental energy, you may need to spread the sprints over a couple of turns. Simply move as far as you can, end the turn, and then move the rest of the way. Your directly controlled units cannot take actions without you giving them direct orders, and where you stop on the turn change has potential consequences. There's definitely some typos in this tutorial. Okay. So how do I get to that? Oh, the hiding spot's way over there. What about down here? Okay, this one's a bit closer, but maybe it's hard to tell which one is. I'm already starting to go in this direction. I'm kind of wondering if I should try to go for this one out here. How do I need to just run, right? So I've forgotten how to sprint. How far can I go? Oh. Okay. Can I go all the way here? Okay. I think I'm hiding. Almost every action has a two-part cost. Yeah, so mental energy and action points. Okay. So you can't see my avatar's blocking it. I don't think it's... I'm going to keep it on the right side here, but it's an end turn button that's behind my avatar. So I'm going to try pushing this. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, I see. I did several turns. Now something's happening. A couple of Sec Force detectives have caught your eye. They melted out of the crowds and seem to be loitering in your area. To talk to them, enable the Force Conversation mode in your ability bar. Right-click them in that mode to make them talk to you. If you prefer to lay low, you can press 0 to end your turn and just wait and watch. It's a solid bet that these people won't hang around. We sort of committed to hiding. I feel like it's probably a bad idea to try to talk with them. So I'm just gonna press 0 to end your turn. So 0. Okay, I see. So that tapping noise is the turn is changing. So I'm at turn 6 right now. And then 7. Okay. Do I just keep hiding? Is that... If you're being followed, the best way to find out is hide. So there are some other hiding spots. I could move my hiding spot. Let's try going over here. Oh, actually this thing. Okay, and then I'll Just wait a few turns here. More conversation. A couple of syndicate criminals have caught your eye. They might be following the Sec Force officers you spied earlier, but you're not sure. To talk to them, enable the Force Conversation mode on your ability bar. Right-click them in that mode to make them talk to you. Part of me kind of just wants to not talk to... I want to... Again, they told me in the prologue that I could make any choice I want. I don't have to talk to anybody. I could just keep to myself. And I'm kind of tempted to do that here. It might be maybe less interesting, but maybe I'll probably run into these factions later. Yeah, I'm going to just hide. I'm just gonna run the turns through. There's some other hiding spots here. Let's go this way. This looks like a field? What is this? Oh, also spacebar seems to change my turns. Oh! I think I've been caught or something's going on here. More syndicate criminals have caught your eye. Whatever you're up to, whatever they're up to, it seems unrelated to the last batch, though they do work for the same organization. To talk to them, enable the Force Conversation mode on... Okay, it's the same thing. I'm just gonna wait this out, though it does seem like there's syndicate gunners. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's all... So these are syndicate gunners here, and there's the syndicate overseer over there. There's also a Sec Force patrol over here, so I'm just kind of in the middle of this all, middle of it all here. Oh, oops! I didn't want to move there. I'm just gonna keep hiding, I guess. Let's move to this little building here. Okay. Sec Force is following someone else. The syndicate that owns you is following Sec Force. The syndicate that own... Oh, I'm owned by a criminal organization. And they're trying to hunt down Sec Force. Okay, I'm assuming they're the authorities. You know where to bring the box. The instructions are seared into your brain. But you can't bear to deliver it without confirming your suspicions. On your ability bar at the bottom center of the screen, click the items button and then open the box from the menu that opens. I guess I have no choice here. I have to open the box. Use consume. Look in the box. The box is black and seamless. It gives you a deep sense of foreboding. You're pretty sure you know what's inside, but your mind keeps skittering in other directions rather than thinking of the truth. By applying a light electrical current from your fingers to the surface, you're pretty sure you could open it. Oh no. You were right to fear the box. What idiots made this, and then handed it to some random robot? You. It's a nanoseed, a freaking huge one. Any construction defect or programming error will melt the planet into carbon soup. Even small nanoseeds are illegal, with Earth corporations and the space nations. Almost the only law they have in common. Oh yeah, space nations, huh? That's interesting. The fact that a criminal syndicate has this, it's a trap. There's no way they did this on their own. One or more corporations are behind this. If you comply with your instructions, something terrible will happen. Okay, good thing. Okay, so good thing we didn't make the delivery. You have this stupid thing. What do you do with it? The smart thing would be to dismantle it. It's a threat to all life on the planet. Okay, I had to click that twice for some reason. Your senses are expanding via the city feed. You're looking to make large choices, but you don't have to rush. The versatile lens has been all you've used so far, and it's still fine for the big decisions. If you want to explore around any side interactions, Street Sense is a new lens for that. In Street Sense, you can actually see and filter both very important project-related options as well as side options. You wouldn't want this information cluttering up your view all the time, for example during combat. Consider what is the right lens for you at any given time. Street Sense. So I'm just going to temporarily move myself over here. There we go. So you can see what this is. So I have the versatile lens here. How do I change my lens? Oh, Street Sense. A view of minor opportunities around your units. This is deeply contextual. Every time the turn changes or any of your units move or act, your combined sensors will pick up different things in slightly different spots. New items to sense open over time, but you get told when it's important. So okay, I've turned on the Street Sense. Oh, I see. So it says there's like it's that 5 there seems to indicate that that might be. I see. Okay. We must adjust the zoom. Okay, so it's just basically telling me zoom in, zoom out. Oh, that's not what I want. Tab is... Okay, so this view also gives me a pretty easy overview here. So what's this? Approach small farm. Food for commoners is shipped in, so what is growing here is for the wealthy. The family that works at this tiny place is working class at best and may be sympathetic to you. Farms within the city are productive year-round thanks to aggressive bioengineering and chemicals. Most are operated by a single family or small collective. Heavy mechanization keeps the worker count low. That might be a... I kind of like rooting for the little guy, so maybe that one. Alter nanoseed for stealth. You must be a technician. If you've interpreted this nanoseed correctly, you're pretty sure you have. It's going to be moderately dramatic if you use it. That could be fine, but it could draw a lot of attention. You're pretty sure you could scale this down, make yourself a little secret base instead of a giant towering one. That said, some humans are expecting fireworks in the near future, so if nothing happens, they'll come looking for any secret base that you construct. I like that option too. Like, I want to try to keep a low profile still. Approach apartments. Approach gang members. Approach brownstone. Lone combat unit? What's this thing? Is it the black market? Okay, and then there's... Give the nanoseed to Vorsiber. Vorsiber Atomic is the mega corporation that owns this region of the world, a full 1/12 of the surface of the planet. From everything you know about them, they've been pretty ruthless for about 400 years now. You're not sure how well it would go trying to live quietly under their constant surveillance. You're not confident that anything you could do could truly hide you from their gaze. So why not team up? Either you or they might decide to betray one another eventually, but that's a problem for the future. Interesting. So I guess those are the two main... I guess these are... Yeah, these seem like the... At least these two are the two big options. I'm not sure about the black market here. I I just want to check out the farm. I'll just take a look here. So, let's go back here. Okay, so... chat? Quietly murder them. Never mind. There's no real reason to kill random citizens. Still, the fact that you're so much stronger than them never escapes your attention. It's disconcerting. Humans are so slow and fragile. Oh boy, let's just chat. The farmer chuckles and slaps your metallic shoulder. A dangerous move. They then get back to work laughing about clever youngsters and the pranks they pull. Don't know what that opened up for us, but okay. Lone combat unit here. Should I just go straight? Yeah, I'm gonna go do this big decision. I'm gonna alter the nano seed for stealth. So I've already read through this. Attempt engineering work. Oh. The chance of success isn't very high. I wonder, is there a way to increase this somehow? Maybe I won't do that quite yet. Let's go check these apartments. Chat about the rain. Again, I'm not sure. Convert mental energy into action points. So I can... Oh, I see. I can sacrifice it. Let's try this. So I'm now at 5 out of 9 mental energy. Roach. Brownstone? Ask their opinion on illegal nanotech. They hurry inside without responding. On reflection, any possible answer they may have offered would have probably seemed like a trap to them. Fair enough. Okay, that didn't do anything. Combat unit. Let's go check out the combat unit here. Oh, I need... I'll try to do another recharge here. So this show it the nano seed. Talk at it. If you just start sharing information with the android, perhaps that will elicit a response. You never tried anything like this before, but since you were never self-aware in a way that would have let you think of it, attack it. This is a stupid idea and a good way to die. You're no match for it. Should I show the nano seed? I don't know. Let's talk at it. You chatter at it for a solid hour before it finally responds. The combat unit audibly sighs. It can tell you're having a temporary bout of sapience and thinks you're pretty manic about it. Its advice is to get on with whatever the humans have asked you to do, and this episode will fade. It's been there before. That's deeply unexpected. You try to ask it further questions, but it refuses to elaborate. A few more hours pass, and it just keeps reiterating the same canned response on half-hour intervals. What a bizarre conversation. Okay. I'm just gonna... Let's just go to the next turn, I guess. I don't know what else to do here. I guess there's not really much else I can do here. I don't see... Actually, all of my side quests have disappeared too. So I guess I'll just head here. I'm going to give it a try, but I don't know... If I fail this, will I not be able to do it again? It's not clear to me. Okay. Doing code surgery on nanotechnology that could turn the surface of the planet into gray goo? Not your favorite pastime. But it worked. Form a plan. Just using the modified nanoseed on its own is not enough. New plan, misdirection. Okay, the humans expect a tower to show up. You've modified the nanoseed to build you a secret lair. You need to build a fake tower. If the humans think they know you where you are, they won't seek out your real location. Ideally, build a decoy tower in a place that is not too close to your hidden network source. Oh, I kind of like this strategy. I like this. I like misdirection. Construction is low stress. You will not be punished later for building your structures in the wrong spot, quote unquote. Later in the game, the position of specific advanced buildings will have restrictions, but right now, location isn't important. Okay, good to know. Thanks for the tip. Establish your secret lair. Open your items menu in slot 3 of your ability bar. Use both items on buildings of your choosing. The order doesn't matter. So we need to choose... Okay, I see. We need to choose our actual lair and our decoy tower. And the location doesn't matter too much. Stealth nanoseed. Which is what though? Oh, this. Okay, so the first one is the decoy. The second one is this actual one. Okay, so let's build the decoy somewhere. Somewhere. I guess maybe the map might. Oh, there is. Okay, there is a sense of density. I could build it right in the middle of this plantation. That would be kind of funny. Actually, you know, that'd be kind of interesting. Can I build it here? Oh, no. How do I do this? Do I have to choose a building? You might be concerned about where to place your network source. Some places are more cramped than others, after all. Well, excellent news, you can dramatically expand thanks to network relays. Even if you stick your network source in the worst corner, which is hard to do, you can just use network relays to get you anywhere you want. It doesn't reduce efficiency and has no downsides. Don't stress about your network being in the perfect spot unless you just really want to build densely for some reason. Okay. Oh, I do have to use them on buildings. Let's see. So, can I do it on this farm? I'm kind of confused how to use these items. I also need some AP, so let me make some here. It's not, I guess it's not really counting the farm as a building, so I guess I need to choose something else. What's a good building? A nice tall building would be nice, but I don't think I can... Gee, this one. Residential tower. Maybe this one. Commercial tower. I like this one. This looks nice and big. Let's do the... Let's right click that one. Okay. So I guess I've converted this building to something. And then I should probably move. Again, they seem to say that I should probably move this somewhere else, like somewhere quite far away. Let's move. Actually, how far can you move? Can you move like... I guess maybe this... I see. Okay, so... Oh, it's... I guess my movement range is based on my mental energy. So yeah, let's move very far away. Actually, I could just move. Let's move here. Can I build the stealth nanoseed here, or should I go all the way to the other corner maybe? I'm gonna try to get to the other corner, so I'm not gonna do this yet. I'm going to just end the turn. Get my AP and mental energy back. Oh wow, this is actually much bigger than I expected. Let's move. I'm going to move to the other corner. So let's go all the way over here. Oh, a nuclear silo. Oh, that's interesting. Should I put my... Oh, it'd be very interesting if I put my, my building right in between this nuclear silo and this base here. Let me see if I can go here. And then stealth nanoseed. Maybe a inconspicuous building like... I don't know. What's a nice small building? Abandoned apartments. That's a good one. Okay. So, how does this work? Start an empire. Okay, we're out of the prologue. Chapter 1 is all about getting your basic empire started. This is part tutorial, part origin story, and part adventure. There are a variety of ways to go off the beaten path if you wish. Oh. The core path forward is always up here in the upper right corner in the task stack. As noted, you can branch out into side activities as you wish. Whatever the humans might think about your activities, it's time to start building things. Get your slurry spiders and micro builder minifabs out first, since you can't afford to build everything in a single turn. Open the build menu in the bottom right corner of the screen above the radial menu to get to work. Slurry spiders, micro builder minifab storage bunker, large wind generator. Okay. Oh, build menu is in... Oh, this thing. Okay. Also, we have some dialogue. This is almost always part of the path forward. If you don't know what else to do, speak to these people. Select one of your androids and have them interact with a person to speak with them. I still only have the... just me, right? Just the one Tech 4000. Okay, not really getting anything on street sense right now. To dial left click to cycle through. Okay. AGI researcher. An urgent warning. These... What is this? Okay, so these... Okay, so they're coming... These scientists think they know what you are, and they're smitten. Interesting. Okay, I'll deal with that in a sec. I wanna... So my decoy's up there. Build a structure. You can open the build menu by okay, or B key, left click an item in the build menu to select it, right click to place the building. Okay. So, okay, network range extender. This is a complicated game. I'm noticing. Network range extender. Okay, let's read what these are. Let's start with slurry spiders. Deploys tiny mechanical spiders to make elemental slurry from materials scavenged from the environment. Product is instantaneously transported to storage. These can be placed anywhere at any density with no ill effect. These are picking up trash and debris at a scale that is small enough not to deplete the local area. Stealth large wind generator. Okay, stealth microbuilder minifab. Microbuilders are required for constructing all... Okay, so this makes my structures. This powers things. Storage bunker. Okay, so I need to build these four, at least one of each of these four. A scanner provides visibility on hostile NPCs within its radius. Your central network tower provides visibility within its network radius, but network extenders do not. Oh, I see. So if I start building these extenders, they don't have any sensors. So I need to build scanners along with them. Okay. Point-to-point microwave. Build outside your existing network, potentially far outside your existing network, to allow your network to cross to faraway locations. Okay. Let's start with slurry spiders. Maybe this... Maybe this building here. How do I build this? I've selected the slurry spiders, but it's not... I'm a bit confused here. Oh. I guess that's okay. I just need to select somewhere. All structures you build are robotic, requiring minor automatons inside themselves to do their work. Different jobs can use the same kind of internal robotics, but there is a global cap on the total number of a given robotics type that can be deployed. A good example is scanners versus repair spiders. Both require 18 centimeter spiders for their internal robotics, but repair spiders take 10 per structure and scanners take 15 per structure. I don't know what this means. How you choose to allocate where your internal robotics are used determines the capabilities you have. I'm confused by what that means. How do I get more internal robotics? Internal robotics of each type, 8 centimeters crabs versus 12 centimeter crabs, for example, are upgraded separately. You can gain upgrades by completing projects. Throughout Chapter 1, you mostly have to work with what you have. From Chapter 2 onward, you are able to do side content to get more of what you want. If you want to build a structure but already using all of the internal robotics for it, look at the bottom of the build sidebar. A drop-down allows you to filter only the jobs that use specific internal robotics. Check if there are any you are willing to demolish. As your priorities change, you may need to reprioritize robotics allocations to make room for new processes, such as destroying scanners to make way for more repair spiders. Okay, so I guess this is some sort of limited resource, but I don't how do I see how much of these internal robotics I have? It's not really clear to me. Okay, so I'm supposed to build 4 of these spiders, but I guess I need a storage bunker first so that they can actually put this. Provides a vast amount of additional storage for most resources. You should always build as many of these as you can for the sake of redundancy. If one is blown up, you will lose fewer resources if you spread between multiple. For most practical storage purposes, a single bunker is enough to store everything you need, provided it is not destroyed. Okay. So, hold on. This building here, what's the deal with this one? There's... Oh, I'm standing on it. That's me. Or at least, well, technically my network source is here. That's technically my brain. But my body, my single body, my android is sitting on this building. Okay, so... I guess I can assign one of these as a storage bunker. Let's do this one. Okay. And then we need a generator. I'll choose this building here. And we need a fab, so I guess I'm just going to keep choosing these big buildings. Am I actually doing it or what? I'm so confused. Okay, no, the counters have increased to 1, so Eternal Robotics is just your building cap? Oh, okay. So do I just keep building here? Let's build the spiders out. Okay. 2 storage bunkers. I've got one here. How far can I build this? The one thing that's not clear to me is what my range is, I guess. Like, what does this mean? Does this mean that this is my range? I think the one problem with this game is there's too much going on. There's too many colors or lines and things that it's not clear what is what. It's not great, I have to say. I'll just build a storage bunker. Let's build one here. Okay. And I guess I'll build a fab next to it. Sure. Let me put a generator there. Okay, so I got a little bit something going on here and a little bit something going on there. I need a third mini fab. Where to put this one? I'll stick this one way over here. Oh, I see. Out of network range. So I'm guessing this white area is my network range. Okay. I'm curious also what this dialogue's about, so let's talk with these AGI researchers. How do I do this? Select one of your androids and have them interact with a person. Oh, so I need to move myself all the way over there. Let me get my unit here. Oh, they're not going to be able to get there this turn. Because I've decided to build so far, my decoy so far away, so maybe they'll have to wait. There's someone else I can talk to, right? Corpo Senior Vice President. Sent by Vorsiber to talk to you. Do I want to talk with them? I'm trying to keep a low profile, but I'm gonna try this. Yeah, let's talk. Oh, I don't want to talk with the corporation though. I'm more interested in the scientists, honestly. So, you know what? I'm gonna make my way there, but I'll have to do this next turn. So I'll probably go here. Oh, that's I can't go to some of these buildings. I have no more mental energy, so I can't keep going here. I need a building to... I guess I can just use my decoy tower. And then... How do I talk with these guys? Oh, here we go. The scientist is so effusive in their excitement, they are almost incoherent. Evidently, they started watching you while you are carrying around the nanoseed. Vorsiber was watching. Vorsiber executives and science team leads are increasingly certain of what you are, but nobody has any clue. Is there supposed to be some warning? Oh, right, the warning. With a single android body, you're just a small accident away from extinction. There are those in Vorsiber who are already contemplating it. Regardless of what upper management says about it, someone will try to take you out. These scientists have spent their entire lives hoping for someone like you to exist, so they've taken matters into their own hands. You're likely to be attacked in the near future, and they fear you will die in that attack. Oh, so there's a bit of a factional... There's factions within Vorsiber. Some people want us dead, and then the scientists want to keep us alive. Because we're so unique here. Cautiously ask what they want. You're still waiting for the catch. These are the nicest people you've ever met, and it might be a facade. You'll need to start building your own androids. The scientists brought you the schematics you'll need. Huh, that's very generous of them. Talking to the corpo just explained some stuff. Okay. Please watch out for the... Please, I guess the ad might be running for you, but... Yeah, please don't try to spoil me on some things. If I don't choose any choices, I guess that's fine. I'll deal with it. They're really excited about you, like to the point they won't shut up about it. They want you to stay alive almost as much as you do. They have to leave before their bosses get suspicious. They say they'll be back. Okay. So, alright, lots of, what is this? Customize complexity. You can customize how complex various parts of the game are. Would you like to do that now? Yes. I think it... Interesting. You can simplify the economy, combat, instant construction, simplified defenses, auto debate. If you're not a fan of that minigame. Interesting. Okay. This eliminates a lot of strategy of the game since you can devote all of your resources to offense. Use this if you're not really into strategy but like tactics or the story. Okay, I like that they've added this option, but I think for now, I'm just going to hold off on this. If I do find some of the aspects of the game are kind of annoying, I'll consider enabling those. Okay. So, yeah, my Android is way up over there. I could head back, but let's see, what do we need to do? Neuroweave factories. Due to the inherent fragility of living in a single android body, you need to start manufacturing more and spread your mind to them. The primary material you lack is called Neuroweave. Neuroweave are the filaments that form the brain and nervous system of androids. Neuroweave factories are a new option in the self-tab of the build menu. You should always build as many as you can. This type of structure is built inside human buildings. Highlighted options are valid spaces to install hidden room. Right-click the one you prefer. Okay. And then Unit classes with empty equipment slots. So what does this mean? Empty equipment slots. Total empty hardware. What am I looking at here? Equipment. What is all this? Unit type. Okay, so okay. Discovered androids. Technician. Repairs and non-lethal. Combat unit. An expensive humanoid. That's the guy we saw. Exudes ennui. Nickelbot. Dynadroid. Mass-produced robots used as snipers, battlefield chaff, or cheap security guards. Oh. So this is like the heavy unit, the expensive unit, and this is like the cheap unit. Okay. And then... Oh, I see. I'm guessing, if I'm reading this correctly, these grayed out slots are the equipment slots I could put in here. So the combat unit can have a primary weapon, a secondary weapon, and armor. The Nickelbot can have primary and armor. Okay. And the technician has a secondary weapon, or could be some secondary support item, and armor. Interesting. I have no equipment whatsoever, so that's not going to help. Let's... And I think I still have this guy to talk to, so I'm going to run back here. Oh, can I talk with him? Oh, I have no more AP. I have no more mental energy, so I'm gonna have to wait a turn. I need to... I guess I can start building some factories. Let's start by building one in the middle of all this. Let's build one here. And then I started building some stuff over here. Let's use that building. And I had some stuff over here. I need a fourth one. Let's do one of these buildings. Oh, no, that's outside of my range. Let's do that one. Again, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here. It's just I'm just doing what the tutorial is telling me to do. It's not entirely clear what all these things do exactly. All right, let's talk to this guy. The executive stares at your android with a slight smile. He notes that Vorsiber upper management is impressed with how stealthy you decide to be. That has raised their hopes for you. You are, after all, the first of your kind. I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to let them underestimate me. The executive sneers. He says you needn't fear the Fed Corps unless you act out. Vorsiber management has already had a talk with them, laying out some ground rules. This executive is here to do the same with you. He encourages you to see what sort of magic you can cook up. Skulking around in the shadows is beneath you, but if it helps you feel smart, go ahead. He asks you if you really see yourself as a worthy adversary to Vorsiber. Not sure what to... I don't know... I feel like I don't know enough about the lore about Vorsiber. It's... From initial impressions, it's an evil corporation that owns everything. So, I mean, I could just go for their throat, but... maybe it doesn't matter. Then work with us. Vorsiber Management expects you to be a golden goose. Golden goose. Produce technology of some sort. Break the stagnation. Give them something that they can trade to the space nations for a ticket off this dying rock. You decide not to comment for now. Okay, so they're dangling a little carrot in front of me, like, hey, you can help us out. Not sure if I want to do that though. Wait, did I not build the Neuroweave factories? Why is this still here? I'm a little confused here. Oh, they're not. Oh, are they taking time to build? Is that what's happening? Yeah, they're not building immediately. I see. Okay. So how construction turns remaining? I see. Okay. So we just have to wait a few turns. There's not much else to do, so I'm gonna... Oh, maybe... Is there any side stuff? There's some... Trying to find... It says there's like 6... Oh, right click to view all street sense options in a list. Oh, there we go. Cold blood. Kill at least one human for no reason. Your increase in mental energy suggests that you find the experience disturbingly stimulating. Can only be done once every few turns. Just because they always thought you would doesn't mean you should. It may be psychotic, but they are only humans after all. I'm not going to choose to do that. I want to be a nice robot. You must have at least 100 engineering skill. How much skill do I have? And then visit licensing agency. Your unit must be an android invented by humans. Androids are autonomous and intelligent enough to handle errands on behalf of themselves or their owners. Long-range wireless commands are blocked for security reasons. Androids always have an onboard AI agent running a generative language model. In other words, you can speak freely, as nobody thinks that these animatronic curiosities could be sentient. Someone like you couldn't exist. What is this thing? I'm not sure what this last one is, but the rest of these seem to require some sort of skill. And how do I look up what skills I have? I guess it's the unit, right? So my android. Cognition's 45, scavenging's 100, hacking's 40. My engineering's 205, so engineering seems like the thing to do. How do I look at this again? There we go. Yeah, so the only one I can probably do is this art museum thing. Criminal syndicates are locked out of the main banking industry, and so do a lot of their business through money laundering fronts. Security is not as robust as at banks. You've detected a weakness that you could exploit. So let's go to here. Okay. Oh. I can steal wealth. If they didn't want their money stolen, they should have hired better IT support. I can't afford this because I need something called determination. I guess I'm assuming that might be another resource. And then I can install a Trojan to evaporate wealth. Subtle enough that they're likely to think someone ripped them off. I'm gonna try this. The money is gone, but there's no trail of where it went. Guards have been deployed and will hang out in this area, attacking any possible threats they see. Oh. It's not exactly what I wanted, but sure. I should probably leave. Oops. Let me see if I can... How do I get back? Okay, let's see where we are. Let me just head back here. What? What happened? I died. Oh, okay. Spread... Oh, I see. So, because oh, okay. Spread to a nickel bot. You'll be much safer if you have more android bodies, but first you need to get better at recruiting them. Look around in Street Sense. There should be a new opportunity with your expand senses. Okay. And... So it says I died. Okay, I see it says deaf. I'm so confused. Like, okay, clearly my technician has died, but now I see that I have 2 combat units? Where did I get these? Huh? And then it's telling me to spread to a nickel bot. Use Street Sense. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, my initial impression of this game, it feels like there's too much going on. And it's not... I tend to not like games... Like, I like games that, I'm okay with games that provide, like, lots of complexity, but not so upfront. Like, there's too many systems, too many things, too many definitions going on, and I'm like, kind of, yeah, I'm pretty overwhelmed at the moment. And also with all this UI, it's kind of like, well, how do I use this UI to do what I want? It's not great, I have to say. Okay, your technician body just died. Okay, I should actually click these. In desperation, your mind leaped across the city feed into 2 combat units. That's new. Holy cow, you're a distributed intelligence. This feels awesome. Dying feels less than awesome, but you think you missed the worst of it. Okay, then spread to a nickel bot. Ah, here we go. Where is this thing? Oh, in this little building here. So if I go here... Whoop. How do I spread my... I guess I have no mental energy, so I guess I have to end turn. And then... Oh, it looks like the location's changed, so... I'm actually over here. You must first select... Oh, so I need to get one of my other androids in range. I see. So where are they? This one... Okay, so they're just... these 2 are just hanging out here. I'll take this one. Pop over here. Make awkward conversation. Oh, this is where cognition comes in. If it's distracted by talking to you, maybe it will be easier. You seem to have more capacity for parallel processing than mere androids. Difficulty class 6. Okay. Direct cyber attack. Forget subterfuge. Let's just convert this android and get it over with. Interesting. Let's try the conversation. The Nickelbot stares at you. In the city, Nickelbots are almost always used as honor guard for rich people. Their primary purpose is being out on the battlefield. They have very limited cognition and verbal ability. Speaking to it at all has caused a noticeable spike in its internal processing. which you can feel because you know you're rooting around in its brain, replacing it with yourself. Yep, it's yours now, or rather, it's you now. You have a sense that you can now spread to other androids very quickly, as long as they're on their own. Squads are still far too difficult. Ah, so lone robots only at the moment. Gain the Nickel E35. Okay, there's... Okay, again, there's so much going on here. Okay, the NeuroWe factories are one turn from finishing. Grand Theft Arrow. You've been probing the flying delivery craft for exploits for a while. One just pinged. Using Street Sense, you can commandeer a delivery craft of your own. What is it good for? Probably not much, but you sure are curious. Okay, so there's that. Somebody's attacking me. Also, there's more dialogue too. Okay. Spread to 4 androids. Humans are approaching. From the look of things, there are 2 distinct groups of them so far. One of them is hostile, and the other is curious. Since your tower isn't exactly subtle, you'll have to do something to keep the humans away from it. Time to deal with them. Your role within the city will always be a shadowy one unless you become overwhelmingly powerful. In the meantime, the humans know something strange and new is happening. From now on, you'll have to interact with humans to get much done, but you don't have to tell them what you are. Ah. Alright, the game's trying to reassure me here. Feeling uncomfortable is natural. You may occasionally feel like you must be doing something wrong just because everything is different. Remember, you're not exactly thinking like a human here. Everything is seen through the lens of a non-human intelligence, and it may, or may not, take you a bit of time to adapt. Be kind to yourself. Having your perspective shift over time is part of the experience, and you're not doing anything wrong if certain things don't click immediately. You're unlikely to lose or fail during this period of adjustment. Okay, I'm still confused though. As to what I'm supposed to do exactly. But okay. Structures being targeted. Okay, so something is... So I see these 2... Oh, okay. Looks like human grenadiers. A squad of 17. This corporation is making a show of force in the area. Of course, it's Tark Defense Systems. Those morons are always trying to position themselves as the first under Vorsiper. That said, you might be able to talk them out of it. And then there's another squad over here. And a Blater, squad of 18. Interesting. Okay. I think it might be nice to spread to another android. Let me do that first. So let's look up Street Sense. I'm finding it's too difficult to use the map view. Because again, there's just so many different icons. I don't know what is what. So I'm for now just basically using the list view. But I can see this might start getting really unwieldy very quickly. Steal from Syndicate, unlock Brownstone, starter home. I don't see anything here. Maybe I have to wait a turn or something? I don't know. Let me send... Okay, where's my... I'll send Nickelbot over. Run over here. I'm out of mental energy, so I can't... I have to just end the turn. Oh. And, well... Oops. I should have thought. I should have known that that was going to happen. So okay, so Nickelbot is dead. New command menu here. What? Why are they? Again, they're trying to introduce so many new things here. I'm just getting confused. I'm like, this is too much for my. I like when games show complicated systems in simplistic ways or easy to understand ways. This is not it. I can't say I'm having the best time here. Okay, so I have no decoy tower. Let's do these ones first. Humans damage your stuff. The idea of sending androids to fix every little thing that gets broken makes you want to hurt people. So let's not do it that way. The spider drones you can use to survey the city can also be used for repairs. Just keep them in separate dig sites so each group knows what it's supposed to do. You'll find these in the support category. Install repair spiders near other structures. Okay. Okay, that's my source. Oh, I see. Okay, so these ones are... I can recruit... Ah, okay, I can recruit androids. Let's do that first. So let me... send my... Let's get a technician again. Okay, I have a technician. I'll send my other guy to... What else do we got here? Technician. There's a Nickelbot over here. There we go. Okay. Building scanned. Whoops. Oh, no. Ah, shoot. I was going to click... I was trying to click the X on my Android, but I didn't get a chance to read that. Damn it. I don't know how to reopen that. What is this? Victory path? There's apparently 5 chapters. Okay. I can't imagine the kind of person who would design this sort of game. It's a bit... it's a lot. Okay, what's your personality? Actions speak louder than words. You're new to being a person and your personality is still developing. From now on, some of your actions will generate points that reflect their nature: compassion, apathy, cruelty, determination, wisdom, and creativity. You can see them on the Strategic Resources tab of your inventory screen. These points are primarily based on which project outcomes you choose. You can spend these points as part of making other choices or to power some special abilities. We did see that one little heist, or that engineering job, where we needed determination to steal wealth, but we didn't have any points, so couldn't do that. These are a new form of reward. I think the one thing that annoys me is that in this game, there's this text in the window, and then when you hover up, there's even more text that you can read, which I'm like, well, okay, it's a little bit exasperating. These are a strategic resource, which makes them a lot more precious than and finite than most resources, but you shouldn't shy away from using them. If you get too low on one of these personality resources to do something you really want, then from chapter 2 onwards, you can always explore a bit along a different path to get back on track. Okay. Let's deal with the decoy tower first. You do not presently have a functional decoy tower. You should build one as soon as possible. While you are without a decoy tower, your contraband jammers do not work, and all of your hidden structures lose 20% of their hiddenness every turn. The humans are looking for you. If you want to get the tower up extra quickly, consider using a technician or other engineering capable unit to boost the tower's construction via structural engineering. Ah, okay, so good thing I got that technician. Where to build the decoy? Let me select my technician. And let's move... trying to think where a good spot would be. Over here. Oh, there's some interesting buildings here. Okay, let's go here. I was thinking maybe the tall building, but this building right here is good enough, I guess. How do I build a decoy tower? Okay. Construction cost 3,100. Okay. Oh, it's a tower on its own. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, right here. Cool. And it built immediately, so... Does absolutely nothing look scary? Humans are likely to think this is where you live. Okay. I'm guessing that... I guess for now, the decoy tower builds instantly, but I'm guessing as the game goes on, it'll require more turns, so hence having a technician there would probably be a good idea. Okay, let's look at... There are 2 corporate aggressors attacking you, and there are 8 more on the way. Focus on taking care of what you can see and be prepared to handle what you can't. I wonder if I move... I'm going to consider moving my combat units here, because I know they're coming, right? And they can try to fend them off. Yeah, I think that's what I'm probably going to do. Where's one of my combat units here? Unit G. Send him over here. Oh, I don't have enough mental energy. So I guess I can only really move one of them per turn, so I'll leave this alone. What other things do I have? 1 dialogue available. What's all this? Homeless citizen. Kicked out of their living space, they live on the streets in a tent encampment. They are periodically rounded up and rehomed in prison facilities. Can I move my technician over here, perhaps? Okay, it's quite far away. Oh, that's actually way back in this corner of the city. Okay. So I can't do anything about that right now. And then Grand Theft Arrow. Acquire delivery craft. Delivery craft. Like this one? Nope, I can't select that. What's command mode? You can now build androids of exactly the types you want via command mode. You can always deploy androids near your network tower. To deploy away from it, you have to build an android launcher. It's available in the Self tab of Build mode. The command mode allows you to build more than your current cap of androids, which is useful when you're replacing an old android and want to build its replacement before retiring it. Until you scrap excess androids back down under your unit cap, your units of that type won't be able to act, and you won't be able to end the turn. It will show you a reminder when this happens. Okay, maybe we should try building an android launcher then. Let's see here. Because it did say that I would imagine if androids are built right next to my central tower, it would kind of give away that location. Let's build... We have a little cluster here that I'm building. So let's build the android launcher here. And It's still not clear what other things I should be building here, though. Contraband jammer reduces residual suspicion after scans have passed. Does not jam active scans. Might be a good idea to just build one of these. I don't know. Sure. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let me send my technician over to these homeless folk. Let's go here. Oh. Why can't I move this guy? Oh, I need 7. Oh, I haven't. I thought I'm not getting my mental energy back. Why? +1 net this turn. I'm so confused here. Okay, so this doesn't end the turn. It's just cycling through my units. I see. Okay. Go. Okay. Oh, a 0 goes straight to next turn. Okay. Okay. That's what I was missing. Something's attacking my launcher. What? The launcher that I just placed down. There's... Okay, I need to defend against this, so let me... send my... It's a squad. How's this gonna work? Okay, so my unit is there. It's standing. It's hard to see because it's in this, I guess, not completed building. Okay, so I guess I took 2 AP, 2 actions to kill them. And I can focus on this one. Though... I can't seem to target them. And then where's my other combat guy? Let's move him over here. Oh, another unit is in the way. Oh. Can I go here? Oh, I can shoot from other buildings. Ah. Okay, I'm starting to... I'm starting to get the hang of this a little bit. Okay, and then this is my technician. I want to send... Oh, I don't have that much mental energy, but I can at least start moving him toward there. So let's go here. There we go. And then 0. Okay, what is 5? Oh, both my combat guys died from some... Ah, there's still some more squads there. We need to get some more androids. Or I guess I could just build them, right? I guess from here? But how do I build androids? That hasn't been made clear to me. Construction. Okay. It said that I could build like androids, but I'm like not sure how to do that. Like, right now, my android launcher is gonna die without anybody intervening here, so I need to figure out something. There's a. I see. There's a couple. I guess I'll just recruit some people. Some androids. So let's get Nickelbot over here. Okay. Can I get another combat unit somewhere? Oh, yep. You can get that one. Okay. Then this combat unit can go here and shoot. Whoops. Okay. Okay, this one has no more AP. And then this combat unit, this can go. So they can go here. It does look like there's still one unit that's targeting my, Wait, what is this? Main units being targeted unit. Oh, maybe they're targeting my android instead of my building now. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. This is command menu. Where the hell's the command menu? Oh, this thing. I see. Okay, and then... Ah. Okay, so I can... Well, I don't have the mental capacity to build another combat unit. I could get another Nickelbot. 500. So what is green and what is blue? Green is Neuroweave. Okay. Blue is Elemental Slurry. I see. Okay. I guess I'll just end the turn. I don't know what else to do here. Okay, as expected, one of my androids died. These guys are like hiding in... Okay, see, there's one guy there, and this guy's like stuck in the building. But well, at least this android launcher did complete, so I could just spam out some combat droids. Let's see how does. So like this, I guess. Okay. Put 2 down, I guess, and maybe recruit a few more. What is this? Suspicious androids implicate your tower. When your androids are blending in, they're anonymous among the many androids in the city. But a pattern has been noticed. Ever since the eruption of your tower, more androids have been acting suspiciously. If you get into a fight with military or security forces and you don't wipe them out, they're going to start targeting buildings around your tower. For some reason, your tower itself seems off limits at the moment, but any freaky metallic buildings around it are fair game. What makes you defective? And an individual unit will be marked defective when it physically attacks members of the military, sec force, or similar. Generally, anyone working for Vorsiber or a federated corporation, FedCorp. Morale-based attacks will not cause this, nor will physically attacking citizens, criminals, religions, cults, or similar. Demolishing very large buildings using explosives will get you marked defective, as will certain other very scary abilities. A defective unit isn't a crisis. It means that all military and sec force units who are not on permanent guard duty will target that unit, but guards will continue to ignore it. On the other hand, it does mean that that unit's ability to blend in is gone, which can be problematic if you need to sneak into a restricted area to do a contemplation. God, what are all these words? I don't know what that means. Okay, so they're still targeting my building. Alright, let's try to take these guys out. Let's start with... So I have this new guy on the ground. How do I target? So this one's going to do 53% damage. I don't know how to get this guy in the building. I can't seem to select him. Oh, and also, there's actually homeless citizens here too. They're figuring out, they're like wondering what's going on here. Let me shoot this guy. Okay. And then this building here. Yeah, I can get on the building, but I can't... How do I target the unit? Nope, that's my technician. I have this nickel bot. So I'm not what is this? It looks like I can select this unit in the building, but what is that arc? What does that mean? Okay, I can kill that. How do I target this thing? Another unit is in the way. Okay. I gotta say, I'm not really pleased with how this targeting works. It's not intuitive to me, to be honest. Guess I'll just end the turn. I don't know what happened. The squad is... Okay, now the squad has come out. And then there's still... Actually, how many aggressors do we got? There's 1, 2... Where's the other 2? Oh, they're... Where is that? Oh, they're way out of... Way out over there. Okay, so I should be able to deal with these two pretty safely, I think. So maybe if I collect this guy... He'll do 39% damage. Again, I don't know how this is calculated. If I take this guy... Okay, so I can definitely kill this one here. And this android... Okay, apparently I need to use all 3 of my AP to action points to kill that guy. And I still have this guy. I'm going to send... I guess I'll send this guy... Because there's 2 remaining aggressors. It still shows me I have 2 remaining aggressors. I wonder if I can just... Should I just run over here and try to kill those 2? Or are they coming toward me? I don't know. Like, it's not clear to me what's happening, to be honest. I can also talk with this homeless citizen. Let's do that here. The homeless individual explains that they are curious about what is happening. Your tower frightens them, but it could represent a new beginning. No one is homeless by choice. Whatever their prior social status, they've lost it all. Choose between the 2 major paths of Chapter 1. This has no effect on your options in Chapter 2 and onward, but it is a massive divergence for the rest of Chapter 1. Oh. So out of the way, but not hurt. The problem is the humans don't have anywhere else to go. New people are constantly losing their homes. Knocking down these tents or scaring them away are not practical long-term solutions. Human-centric path, more human contact, and mostly options for kindness or apathy. You'll solve it with fire. You're not here to babysit stupid humans, no matter how pathetic. Not to put too fine a point on it, but the humans didn't help you either. Human avoidant path. Focus on the inhuman aspects of the city and mostly options for isolationism or evil. I think one thing that I think I'll say this, like, compared to other games that I've played, like Esoteric Ebb, or we just also finished Aether and Iron, at least when you are presented with choices, the choices are very clearly, for the most part, are clearly set out. They tell you what exactly is going to happen, and they do it succinctly. They do it with not so many, they don't need to use so many words. But with this game, I have to read this option, the option on the button, and then also whatever is in the when I hover over it. And it just, something bothers me about it. It's just too much. There's too much information here. I wish they could have cut this down a little bit. Because really the important part is the human-centric path, I guess. So I'm going to do this one. A thought occurs to you. The most efficient solution is to pack them up into a smaller space, like apartments. The irony of this reversal is not lost on you. But you want the space, and there might be secondary benefits. Oh, we're becoming real estate developers. I like that. We're going to make some housing. Let's do that. I want to... housing. Oh, we got lots of... How do I build... Where's human... human apartments. Sheltered humans cap. Internal robotics steward. Sure, I'll build one here. Again, I don't know how many I should be building here, but... Tent. Oh, okay. Tent elimination. Tents are unsightly and in your way. Humans also don't like living in them. Oh, these are oh, I see. All these things I'm seeing here are tents. These little colored things. Provide some apartments. Provide more apartments. I'm gonna try to... What's the benefit here? After you provide apartment housing, it will take time for the humans to move in. You may need to end turn several times. 800 sheltered humans. Compassion. I see. So this one gives you compassion and apathy points. This one gives you compassion and wisdom points. And small arms research? That's an interesting one. Okay, I'm going to do this one. It does say I need 2200. So... And this one houses... Each apartment houses 1,300, so I guess I need 2 of these. Let's build another here. Okay. What else can I do here? Grand Theft Arrow. Delivery craft. How do I... Is there any street sense things that I can do? Oh, here it is. Steel vehicle delivery craft. Okay, I need to send a unit here. Who's available? Probably one my combat unit. Oh, okay, I just need to move them there. Okay, apparently... PYS Eris delivery craft. What? Okay, what do I do with this? Health, combat power, drone quality, Android pod. Oh, can I load androids into this thing? Oh, it's like a transport, maybe. Where is it also? Oh, it's right there. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll just put him... Well, I guess androids are going to come out of here, so maybe I'll just move this guy on standby in case I need to get somewhere here. And then this thing has so many abilities. Lock movement. Shields up. Okay. I'm not sure what else to do here. Sheltered humans. Micro builders. 800 net this turn. Okay, I guess those are being used to build the buildings. We have lots of surplus electricity. Structures with complaints. Oh, health. Oh, this needs repairs. I think there's something about repair spiders. Yeah, repair spiders here. Let's build some of those. So can I select these? How do I tell them to repair, though? That's my question. I can't seem to... Yeah, again, this is kind of example of how non-intuitive this game seems, because I played a lot of RTS, like when I was younger, I used to play a lot of RTSs like StarCraft and all that, and usually the standard is you select if a unit has a repair ability, you right click on it, right click on the thing you want to repair, and it does it. But it's not doing it here. So I'm like not sure. Like I built the repair spiders here. I have my Android launcher. But how do I repair? Do I need to go? The fact I need to go through the handbook to look this up is kind of stupid. Construction? I don't even see building auto. What does that mean? Like, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm coming into this game completely brand new, so everything is... I'm not going to know what you're talking... What if you just say something, I'm not going to know what you're talking about there. Tax of opportunity, nope. Resources... Doesn't the unit description say? Oh, continuously repairs and rebuilds buildings within a large range. I see. Okay. Will also repair units with to a lesser extent. I see. Okay. I guess I just need to read. I'm just going to end turn. I don't know what else to do here. There's still... Oh, these guys are coming toward me, I think. How far are they? Oh, they're still quite far. I guess I could send some androids to intercept them. Where are they? The problem is it's going to take like 9... all my mental energy to even get near there, so it's... Maybe I just wait for them to come. I might put in... Maybe just move them around into position. Maybe this one here. Put them on that building there. And this guy... Oh, this guy's out of position. Let's put him... Let's put him over here. I'll keep this guy here. That's a pretty good spot. Probably could... You already have 5... Okay, I'm trying to get a sense of the android cap now. You already have 5 androids, which collectively use 46 out of your 48 android capacity. Okay. Adding this further android would increase your usage by 6, which is too much. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm glad for the explanation there. So leave this guy here. This nickel bot, though. Maybe I'll put him somewhere like here, I guess. I guess we could... This thing doesn't... This delivery craft doesn't really have any... Yeah, combat power 4. Hold shift for more. Oh, okay. Oh, it also... Oh, it has its own skills as well. Scavenging skill, drone quality, engineering skill, and if I can hold control... This vehicle is not suspicious if it does not stop in restricted airspace. Firing hatches 75. Units riding in this vehicle can fire at enemies from out of these hatches. I see. Maybe I should just do some street sense stuff? I don't know. Steal from syndicate storage. 100. A lot of these are a lot of cognition. But I don't know if my technician... What's my technician's stats here? Yeah, not good at cognition at all. Mostly engineering. So that's not going to be useful. Hacking skill. There's a bunch of... I don't know what these are. Actually, where's my... Oh, this technician's way out over here. I guess I should probably get him back. Yeah, let's start moving him back here. And... Okay, let me look at street sense here. So, brownstone... What is this thing here? The home isn't strictly open, but the security on the door is low enough that it might as well be. No one is home and you can walk right in if you want. Loot what you can find. I need... What is this? Place items here. Maybe they'll appreciate it. Maybe they'll be really confused. You're not sure what exactly makes you think this would be useful. Okay. So I can place... I can give them gifts for some reason. Nobody... I can loot whatever I can find. I can try looting. I don't know what that does for me. Starter home. Okay, so it's another... I guess we're just going in and stealing stuff, right? Okay, in this one I can place 3 pieces of furniture for whatever reason. Why is this an option? I'll try this. I don't know what this will do. Creativity plus 13. Oh, I see. I traded in my furniture for creativity. I became a interior home designer or something. I don't... Okay. I'm so confused. Okay, I'll loot this one. I don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, I think I understand. Okay, I think I understand. I probably... That first house, I looted it and got some furniture, and I just took that and put it in someone else's house. I see. Okay, how do I also see... I want to see the... Victory path. Nope, not this. Resource... Okay. Resource storage. Yeah, we... so I have 5 fine goods. Okay. Where am I? Where are these guys? They're still a ways away. And these buildings here, or they're going to finish next turn. I'm also considering, should I start building maybe another hub somewhere? I did build... This thing's a mini fab. Could start building something here. Maybe we could also try building in one of these network range extenders. Yeah, I have to build them within range, so let's build it right at the corner here. I see, okay, cool. And it also warned me that I need to build a jammer? What was it called? Jammer? Scanner? Oh, scanner, because there's no scanner. The network extenders don't have a scanner, so I should build a scanner as well. Let's build that there. Actually, it might be a good idea to build a forward scanner here. So when those units come in, those are bad guys. So build one there too. What else can I build? Point to point. Should I just expand my range all over the place? I don't know. I build a network extender here. And then maybe I'll just do every corner, I guess. Oh, I don't have enough to build. Oh, I see. That's the unit cap, huh? You have 5 of it. I need 15 18 centimeter spiders, internal robotics. Okay, so internal... I need to really understand this internal robotics stuff because I'm still kind of... How do I get more internal robotics? Okay, so, okay. Throughout chapter 1, you mostly have to work with what you have. Okay, so I'm kind of... That's not answered this chapter, so I guess I'll have to wait. I don't know what else to do, so I'm going to intern. Did this get built? Oh, nope, I didn't. Oh, shoot, I didn't want to move this guy over. Let's actually go over there. Is this... I guess the extender is finished, but the scanner is going to take 3 turns to build. Okay. Oh, I did already choose that. Oh, you can apparently change the goal if you want. What is this thing? Citizen parking at motel. Why is this an interaction? I could send my combat guy over. You're not sure what this person is up to. Are they committing a crime, doing something immoral, or just poor? Help them. As you jog... You're not sure if he likes the stuff or not, but the man seems baffled to be given anything by a random robot. As you jog away slightly quicker than you strictly need to, you feel grateful that only humans get embarrassed, and you do not. Compassion plus 37 spent 2 consumer goods. Okay. I don't... I'm trying to put into words what I think. Like, these are clearly little side quests, but they're like... I don't know what to think about it. Oh, excuse me. About what to think about these sort of things. Unlocked upper class home. Where? Oh, down here. If I send my technician down here. Oh, I can place consumer goods for compassion, or I can loot for some of these other things. Let's loot. Okay, I wish that it showed me my resources up here, because it clearly showed. There's definitely some sort of taskbar, but it's only showing my, like, these 3 resources. I have to open this screen to even see what I got. I think that's one of the another issue I'm having with this game is when I complete an action like that, it doesn't tell me exactly what I got. It just says it just disappears on the screen, and I have to look after the fact of what I got, which is kind of silly, to be honest. Like a lot of aspects of a good UI is it's not just a lot. The main thing has to be communicating to the player what happened. Like some games like Airborne Empire have a log that shows you, oh, we're collecting this resources, oh, we're running out of these resources. I'm not really seeing that in this game. It's kind of putting me off, to be honest. And I'm also not sure what else to do. I think I was trying to build more stuff here, wasn't I? We have a fab, we have a factory. I could build a couple more slurry spiders, maybe. Oh, there's also... Oh, it also says there's some suggestions. So it's suggesting I build another mini fab. What does this thing do? Your primary source of micro builders... Okay, this produces micro builders as a resource. Okay. So I have 3 there. Let's build another... Oh, I don't know. How about over here? Oh, and then you use it. Oh, I see. The point-to-point microwave is if I want to... I don't have to exactly expand to nearby territories. I could, like, jump to very far away places with this thing. I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna end turn. Okay, tent elimination is done. What is this? Pick upgrades. You have one or more upgrades available. You must pick them before ending the turn. There are currently one from one research domains. I think this must be the small arms thing I got, right? Yeah. I guess I can choose. Small arms research. Use your neural network and past combat experience to invent improvements for android weapons and armor. Structural improvement. Use your neural network to building to generate upgrades. Let's do small arms. Oh, why can't I? Required intelligence class unknown. Again, I don't know what intelligence class means. I'll do structural improvement, I guess. Oh, it increases your building cap. Okay. I needed, what was it? I ran out of 18 centimeter spiders, right? Because I can't build any more scanners. Okay. Let's do that. Thinking for yourself. Click here to listen to a message from yourself. Until now, you've been quite reactionary. This is fine to a point. You're still new to being a person. But if you only react to the stimuli in front of you, you're going to wind up letting the humans drive your destiny. Sometimes the best ideas come not from the challenge in front of you, but through quiet contemplation. Okay, I've seen what I've heard this term contemplation before in the game, but I guess they're not going to explain it to me. Accept the contemplation lens. There's no getting around the fact that you're still new. Opportunities for contemplation will be relatively limited for now. As you gain more experience with the city, increasing numbers will open up. If you're wanting more flexibility in how you conduct yourself, then getting a head start on what few contemplations are available would be a good idea. Contemplations are powerful. Side activities power you or anger your enemies, and contemplations are the most notable. Your choices determine which aspects are the most dominant. The list of contemplations tends to include both side content as well as the options to push toward specific endings for your current timeline. Some endings are naturally harder than others, and some paths to some endings are even harder. Once you reach Chapter 3, you'll have more visibility into your options. In general, explore what seems interesting to you, especially on your first timeline. Oh, is this the kind of game where you play one timeline and then you retry from the beginning? Because that kind of explains the whole deja vu thing. If you find yourself unable to progress towards a hard goal, remember that there are always other options available, typically in contemplations. Okay. Where are my baddies? They're still quite a ways away. Dialogue. Somebody... one of the people I housed wants to talk with me. I need to send somebody there. Where's my... Oh, I think I sent my... All my combat units are up here, aren't they? Yeah, let's send this guy back. Death draws near. The human regards your android steadily. After a moment, they thank you for the clean, warm apartment. Apparently, the AGI researchers told them what you are. They seem reluctant to say more. Inquire why they rummage for food. They explain how they lost their job and home. They've been cut off from their friends and extended family. The corporations use the homeless to set an example. Nobody will help them now. Even when they had a job, it was a very low social value one. They often had few food shortages. There's just not enough to go around for the lower classes, and the homeless are outright ignored. Tell them you'll think about it. You're not sure how much of a commitment you want to make to random humans. Maybe if you could automate it. Okay. Securing water. What is this? Rainwater and groundwater are contaminated. If you're going to provide food, you should provide safe water too. Groundwater is not potable. You'll need to investigate a water filtration plant to improve the groundwater. Oh, we're going into city building here now. You're probably going to need filtered water for industrial applications anyway. What a sentence there. Let's provide lots of filtered water. I want to take care of my humans. Build a well and cistern. Okay. Also, there's still a lot of tents around, I'm noticing. I wonder if there's... I don't know if there's any... It's not clear if there's any benefit of housing more of these people. Does it explain it in here somewhere? The world... Construction... Okay, we're not anywhere near close to a brownout or blackout here, but gonna have to keep that in mind. Guess I'll build stealth well and cistern. Pulls groundwater. Basic groundwater. Let's start. Okay. There's no time pressure at the moment. Okay, I guess I'll build it probably nearby. These things. Right click one of the highlighted buildings. Oh. Why can't I build them in any of these things? That's weird. I guess maybe it's because it's a stealth building? I don't know. Let's do this building here. And it's suggesting I build another one, so I guess I'll build another one here. I'm going to build more repair spiders. There's one repair spider here. Yeah, there's one there that I built. I'll build another in this little hub here. For now. Okay, I don't know what... I don't have any... Oh, I'm actually out of micro builders, so I can't really do anything more this turn. Filtered. Again, the one... I wonder if it's because of the tutorial, but it's only showing... Yeah, water and filtered water. It's not showing me any other resources here. Oh, but if you open the build menu, it shows... I see. Okay. So... And we can't build any more minifabs because we've run out of Microforge internal robotics. I see. Okay. I guess for now, maybe I can just... Oh, contemplations. We should probably do some of these. Having a qualified android interact with one of them will start a chain of events. These include side explorations, new steps on the core routes to specific endings, and ways to alter the nature of certain endings. Black market assistant. Your unit must... Oh, it needs specific units. PMC Imposter. Dog Fighting Rescue. So these ones I can't do. Exploring Wealthy Residences. Top Forciber executives rarely come to the city now that you've awakened. They hide in far-off bunkers waiting to see what happens. You're an experiment. They'll sacrifice almost anything in this city if it yields a political advantage in their struggle with the space nations. A lot of the executive residences are currently sitting empty with only routine cleaning staff passing through them. That sounds like a possible opportunity. Warning, this has major ramifications that may be too challenging while you're still in the tutorial. Also contains many subtle things that may pass below notice if you don't have prior experience with the game. Feel free to skip this until chapter 2 or make a quick save and try it now. Okay. It's weird that it has to warn me of that, but I guess I won't do that one. There's no such warning for the dog fighting rescue one though. The nomad families are pacifists who rarely get involved in worldly affairs, but you've noticed some of their snipers moving around the decrepit parts of the city, breaking up some sort of animal abuse. You could also get involved, but it does seem like the nomad families have it under control. Intrusive thoughts. Oh, this is about killing random civilians. You're not sure why randomly murdering civilians gives you a rush of mental energy. You're not sure you want to know. You're aware that some humans suffer from intrusive thoughts that don't reflect their values. Humans just have to set those thoughts aside. For yourself, you think you can reroute these thoughts in a different direction. It's not brain surgery, but more of a light neurofeedback self-therapy. Once completed, your ability to use cold blood will be gone, but as part of the conditioning, you'll increase your capacity of both 18cm spiders, I want those, and network attendants. These are the happy thoughts that your synapses will redirect towards when you start feeling that particular flavor of homicidal ideation. Must have at least 80 cognition though. So this looks like a really useful one, but I don't think I have a drone or a Jandroid that has 80 cognition right now. I'll have to check. I know the technician doesn't have it. I kind of doubt the other two have it because they're mostly combat oriented, but I'll check them out in a sec. PMC appearance. You notice there are quite a few private military contractors operating in and around the city. It seems that their troops get less scrutiny than official corporate troops. In general, the PMCs have lower firepower and lower numbers, so Forciber isn't concerned about an uprising from them. Oh, Chapter 1 Core Route. Must have at least 100 engineering skill. Okay, so I'm guessing these are basically kind of like the big main quests in some way. Though some of them are mostly about side exploration. They don't really fit into cleanly into like whether they're a primary quest or not. I think you need to check your missing equipment. Well, I know that I have this, but I don't have any equipment to install anyway, so that's not I can't really solve that right now. Click the red icons. Oh. Okay, I guess. Huh. That wasn't... Again, the UI is not clear to me. Improves the mental and engineering capabilities of the unit. Useful for repairs and investigations. Multiple can be stacked in a single android. Oh, that's how you get cognition and engineering skill. I see. Lightweight components. Speed and agility. That's useful. Optical processing priority. Attack range plus 14. Movement range 2. That's also useful. Okay. So if I did something like this... let me just think here. So this... Where is my... My technician here has... Oh, I guess... Huh, I guess he automatically gets the upgrade. So he's at 85 cognition. And then if I guess I have to do both additional CPUs. So basically make him... It's like adding cores to a CPU in a way. So now his cognition is 125. So now, okay, I see. Now he can... This guy could potentially do... I guess he could have potentially done it with just the one upgrade. Can you remove these? Like, as easily? Huh, I guess... Oh, okay, I guess you can. Maybe I'll give him lightweight components. And I guess these ones here... The nickel bot... Actually, the combat bot... I guess optical processing priority would be pretty good. And the nickel bot... Maybe I'll give him that too? I don't know. I was kind of debating whether I should give him lightweight components instead. Okay, so that means we can do this. And let me read the last one here. I didn't get a chance to look at this one. Solitary variant. This is a one-time sort of deal. Normally you need to work with the Android variants you have, but you don't have that many yet. And the combat unit is just so useful. If only you could have two separate loadouts for them, right? Well, let's do this thing. The red combat unit has a different icon and color, and it doesn't blend in unless it's in obscuring armor. It is bright red, but otherwise it is identical to the main combat unit. The purpose of this split is so that you can configure each variant for different purposes and run both loadouts at once. Oh, a different variant of the combat unit must have 40 engineering skill. That's an interesting one. Okay, I guess let's try doing the intrusive thoughts one. This is it's not too far away. So let's go semi-technician. So I've read all this. I'm going to start therapy. On a human timescale, this particular therapy will be over as soon as you start. Oh. Okay, I thought this would be more involved, but okay, that was easy. I guess I can do the solitary variant as well, which is actually pretty close by. So I can go here. Ah, he looks cool. New paint job. So does that reflect in... How do I see that? My equipment. Hardware? Hardware. I see. Okay, so now I can change... So in terms of stats, they're exactly the same, but I can change the augment to something else. I kind of like... Optical processing. Is there any reason why... I don't think you'd ever need... Yeah, adding CPU to the combat units doesn't seem terribly useful right now. Lightweight components. Let's change this up a bit. I'm going to I'm going to make the regular ones really fast, and this one, the red ones with the extra range. Yeah, let's do that. And maybe I should also start building some of them. Because I only have the regular... Well, the problem is now I don't have the capacity to make more androids right now. So maybe when these... I think eventually some of these guys will get destroyed, so maybe when that happens I'll replace them with red ones. Inspect mode. Your view can get cluttered once you have a lot of units. In some lenses like Contemplations, the icons for your units are therefore not shown. Hold Control to show your units' icons on these lenses. Okay, so I know, yeah, my 3 combat guys are up there right now. And then I have my... Oh, is that another combat? Hold on. Oh no, two of my combat bots are here, and then also my nickel bot. My other combat bot's sitting down here for some reason. I should probably prop him up back there. And then, okay, what else it says? In other lenses like Versatile, hold Control to hide them temporarily. On lenses where your unit icons are hidden by default, you can invert this behavior via one of the filter options next to the lenses on the radial member. Let me go back to... I see. Okay. Trying to think. Okay, back to Contemplations. So now that I know that these are really easy to do, let's do dog fighting rescue, because I like doggo. I'm still choosing... No, I don't want to choose my combat unit. I want to choose my... Well, maybe I do... Well... I'll send my nickel bot, actually. Let's go here. Get involved. You've never been around a dog before, but you've heard good things. Others will start dog fighting ring. You can potentially just watch. Okay. Though if we're starting a dog fighting ring, that's actually bad. To be honest. I can't do PMC imposter. I'm not going to do this one, but PMC appearance... I need my technician for that one, and that's... Oh, that's way over there. Where's my technician here? He doesn't quite have enough mental energy to get there. So I guess I'll just go there for now. And we can end the turn. Hearing lots of noises. I don't know what that means. I'll send my... Okay, send the technician the rest of the way. Your android is completely unnoticed when wandering through this minor outpost. This is definitely something you wish you could do in higher clearance areas. Quietly take scans. Oh, that's how you get the PMC imposter. Oh, it's not a type of unit, it's a type of armor. I think? What is this exactly? I'm confused. What is that, a unit or equipment? It is... No, it is a unit. An infiltroid. I see, okay. Also need to give it an augment as well. I don't know what would be good. Lightweight components. Though CPU might be good if it needs, if it's trying to hide. Oh, there's a new one. PMC Officer Sigil. Your PMC office imposter is great, but it lacks security clearance to go where you want it to. Only PMC officers have oversight clearance normally. There's a certain sigil engraved into their armor that grants them clearance. If you could get your hands on one of those, you could reverse engineer it. I'm also looking at these. So apparently one of these is part of the core route for starting World War IV, I guess. And these other ones. So I guess I need to build an imposter to do any of this, right? And so that means destroying probably one of my combat bots or something. Let me send my tech. Oh, what's this thing? This is, oh, that's the sigil. Okay. Or maybe I can destroy my nickel bot, perhaps? This one's not terribly useful. How do I destroy a bot? Doesn't seem like there's... Again, intuitively, my intuition would think I select the bot and there should be some option to like disband unit or something, but I'm not seeing it here. Which again, it makes me not really appreciate this UI. It's not the best. Oh, okay. I can click that. Oh, scrap unit. I see. Sure. I'll scrap that. And then... Okay, now I need to build to the command menu. Oh. There's an ally. What is this? Allies... Stop shelter coordinators. What does this mean? Shelter coordinators inform the homeless of shelter in your buildings. If you tell them not to fill occupancy, they will comply. Why would you want to stop them? It's a weird thing to do. Okay, I'm going to make a PMC imposter. Oh, warning, 4 above Android capacity. At present, you only have 48 Android capacity. You'll have to scrap excess. Oh, I'm above. Which means I probably have to blow up one of my combat units. I guess I'll get rid of... Oh, did I just do it? Oh. I think I just deleted it. Okay, well, I deleted something. Alright, let me do some stuff with this imposter then. Kind of want to do these side ones first, so let's see. Black market merchandiser, pattern analysis... Regional airports are not as heavily policed as the international airport, but the value of goods coming in tends to be lower. And black market tradesmen... What's the difference between these two? It doesn't really... Guess I'll find out. So I'll send this guy over here. Oh, no, this guy's... Oh, he's way over there. It's kind of far. Also, I need to also put in... Let's give him lightweight components so he can move around. So yeah, unfortunately that's still too far for him. Where's the other one? The tradesman. Oh, I see. They're both just outside the range of this, so maybe I'll just move a little closer. Like right here. Okay. Let's head to the merchandiser first. She carefully ignores you, but your sensors pick up micro-expressions of fear and dread. She thinks this body you're wearing is human, a human with some authority no less. And humans are notoriously unpredictable. Quietly asked to see her wares, murder her for some reason. Seriously, what's wrong with you? Let's do that. She nods and motions you over to a secluded bench and opens her bag. You can see the relief in the lines of her face. She looks tired. Buy a bit of everything. Collect. Oh, this costs 60 wealth. I only have 70. I should probably get some more wealth. Now that I think about it. How do I acquire wealth? Wiretap to steal from the working class. I don't want to steal from the working class. Use a shadow dweller unit to steal from criminals. Or start a shell company to open direct ways to earn wealth. I assume Shadow Dweller is a type of robot. Let's do that. 20 consumer goods and 5 fine goods. Nice. And then I can go... Why can't I go over here? Another unit is in the way. What is over there? Hold on. I can't seem to go straight onto the tradesman. Let me see if I can... What other unit is in the way here? Hold shift for more. They might move on their own, maybe? I can't see... Oh, well, hold on. What the heck is this thing? The Diplomat, Nebo Investments, Federated Corporation, an international mech designed by Dakagon in Northern Europe and widely used by other megacorps. Ooh, boy, look at that. Look at those combat stats. Permanent guard duty at this point of interest. Okay. But wait, is this thing in the way? Is that what I'm seeing here? Again, not sure. Pretty confused about what to do there. I'll just leave my imposter there for now. Oh, and then how's my water project going? I don't know if... I think they're almost finished. And my... Oh. I don't think these guys... Okay, they are taking... They're still heading towards, but they're certainly taking their time. Alternatively, I could go look at the officer schedule, but I'm just going to see... Maybe this, it does say permanent guard duty, but maybe this, robot moves out of the way next turn. Let's go, let's just end the turn. Whoa! Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, good to know. That's what all those noises were about. Let's go back to my imposter. Yeah, no, I can't... I can't get in there. And the thing is, it doesn't tell you what unit's in the way. So I have no information of how to even do this. So maybe I'll just come back to that later. I'm gonna head... Let's go to the sigil here. Thanks to the anonymizing armor, your imposters look like any other troopers stationed at this outpost. Grabbing an officer and extracting their sigil is just a matter of standing guard for a while and then catching one unawares. You have the patience. Sure. It only took a few hours, but you've caught an officer alone and unawares. Now you have to decide what to do with them. Shoot. I don't have a determination. So unfortunately I have to kill them. I kind of don't want to do this. Kills of potential combatants during stealth situations like this do not account against you as murders. Okay. It's done. You have what you need. The pieces of the officer are all hidden. Ugh. It's uncertain how Blackloop will react when they find the body, but your best guess is they'll run retaliatory raids against their rivals for a while. Okay. So PMC. So what is this? Is this a... So why can't I change this? Why can I change these other ones but not this one? Again, the user interface is terrible. It's not it's not explaining to me why this one's stuck. I don't know. And then also like there's a cooldown again. Cooldown turns after equip. Okay. I think again, this is a classic lesson in user interface design. Like, yes, if I mouse over, it does say cooldown turns after equip, but when I click on it, it gives me this noise, but doesn't give me any sort of textual or visual thing that like points it out like you can't do this because of a cooldown. Yeah, not a good choice there. I think there's definitely a better way. They could have made it a lot more obvious. Okay, why am I keep clicking that? These are still building, right? So this is okay. I built 2 cisterns. I'm trying to... This is 3.23 million. What's the other one? Where's this one over here? So that should make about... I can't tell how much... This thing... Oh, I see. This thing only builds... This only gets groundwater. It's not filtered water. So how do I filter water here? Find more filter water. Build more water. Okay, so there's some sort of... I assume there's some sort of water purification building, but I don't see it in my list here. You should see the last Federations UI. That thing hurt my eyes. I know there's definitely games out there that are like definitely worse UIs. Yeah, I kind of feel like a lot of the enjoyment of a game really hinges on a good user interface. If you might have the best, your game might have really good gameplay or really good story or whatever, but if your user interface is not like intuitive and easy to use and communicates clearly what buttons do what and what things do what, like, yeah, it's it's not great. Like a good example of this, well, for the most part, like Aether and Iron, I played that game just a while ago. For the most part, that game's UI was really good, like different pieces of equipment. So you had to like switch between several screens to do any of that. It was kind of annoying, but yeah. Anyway, that's a little aside. I guess I'm just gonna let this finish, and maybe the filtration building will appear. I don't know. Oh, and apparently something blew up there. I don't know what was going on. Mission expired dog? What? Oh, I'm missing some missions here. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay, so the well and cistern they're both operational. But I'm just reading this. I'm like, it mentions water purification. You'll need to investigate a water filtration plant to improve. Investigate a water filtration. Oh, because I'm an AI, I'm learning what water filtration even is. What even is that? I see. Okay, so I don't see it in street sense though. I don't. Steal from syndicate storage. Is it? Oh, no. Wiretap? No. There's lost gen water theft, maybe? This thing over here? This is way... Okay, it's not too far. Let me send... I could send it my imposter since he's not really doing very much. These orphans are simply trying to get potable water for their group. Help and gather carry water. Patching into pipes at the outside of the convenience store is not that hard, but carrying it away at speed is quite difficult. Watch impassively. Murder them. Let's help them. Okay. Oh, that's going to take 4 turns. That's going to take a while. Okay. I don't know what else. Oh, apartment fire. I wonder if my technician can help with that. Where are you? Oh, my technician's... Oh, very close by. Let's go here. Firefighters are putting out a minor apartment blaze. The thick concrete and alumina walls make the risk of it spreading to neighboring tenements rather low. Murder the firefighters. Help put out the fire. Why not? That's going to take 5 turns. Okay, so I guess both my imposter and technician are going to be busy. I'm still keeping my 2 combat guys here because I'm still waiting for these guys to come at me. Are they actually coming? Guess maybe I'll end turn and see. They are coming, but they're taking their damn time, it seems. I guess I could just send my guys over. Also, what's this new thing? Home security upgrade. The humans have noticed that you are coming and going from their homes and are rolling out software countermeasures. If you really want to keep breaking in, you'll soon have to do it by physical means. But really, are the things you're finding worth the trouble? Oh. So this is telling me that if I want to break into their homes, I should do it within the next 8 turns. That is tempting. Maybe I should do some breaking and entering to just get some more stuff. Yeah, you know what? I'll send my well, actually, hold on. I have a little bit of capacity here, don't I? Because I have 40 out of 48. I can recruit a nickel bot. I guess I could recruit a technician that could do this. Yeah, the combat unit requires 12, so that's not going to work. You know what? I'm just going to get this nickel bot. Let's do that. Then I'll send the nickel bot over to these... Oh, okay. Hold on. I just noticed in the bottom corner here, investigations. That's what I need. Okay. So maybe Nickelbot can do that. It says another unit isn't in your way though. Let's send this guy over here. So again, this thing says another unit is in your way. So I can't investigate this, it's going to be a water purification plant, but it doesn't look like one. Right click to... Oh, the technician needs to do it, not the nickel bot. I see. Okay. And he's unfortunately busy. Shoot. Okay. So actually I shouldn't have moved this guy over. Contemplations. I guess I can maybe break into some houses. That's too far away. Can I start... Maybe I should start using this, vehicle that I have. I haven't really been doing much with it. Where's my nickel bot here? Up here? Though the range of this guy is still not quite enough. I guess I'll move him there. Why can't I move this guy? He's out of mental energy? Yeah, okay. Well, it's my turn. Okay, so I'm going to try to figure out how to pick this guy up. So I'm going to head over here. Also, this is... Oh, no. This is the firefighter stuff. That my technician's there. That's what... Okay, so no, this is... Right click. That's... Okay, when I right click, it was showing my technician. It wasn't showing the location of the investigation itself. Where... Oh, that's what... I see. Okay, there's just too many elements in this UI. It's just... There's too much going on. I don't like it. Okay, board vehicle. There we go. And then I'll send this guy back toward our base here. And then I want to... Not this one. This one. I want to start breaking... Oh, that house would have been good. I want to break into some houses. But we were just there. I could have gone over there instead. Sec Force weapon shipments. Is there another one I can do? Starter home? It's way over there. Upgraded home? Oh, actually there's 2 home. Oh, there's actually several homes. Okay, so I actually should move my guy over here. And then how do I unload? Unload units. There we go. Okay. Let's loot. Why not? Just loot everything. Okay, he's run out of AP. I can sacrifice 1 mental energy for another turn here. Cool. Okay, again, the UI doesn't show... It briefly shows me an increase for like a split second at the top of my screen, but it doesn't give me any sort of indication of how much I looted, which is kind of terrible, I have to say. Okay, so done all that. I could How much resources do I have? I have... One thing I don't have a lot of is wealth. I think I should probably look at getting more of that. There is wiretapping, but that does steal from the working class, which is not great. I don't know if I want to do that. But I need... Oh, there's also this one. Steal from Syndicate storage. This is much more ethical than wiretapping the working class. Oh, it even says that. So I can do this one. Let's head over here. But I don't have any determination. Shit. How do I get... Oh, also... I also need to be a shadow dweller to even do this, too. So, never mind that. I don't want to wiretap. Murder android for registration. Citizen parking at motel. I guess I'll help them. Why not? Get some more compassion. Sure. Okay. I'm just going to keep any turn. I'm basically waiting for... So my technician... Let's look at... My technician has 1 turn left of dealing with this fire. I have my imposter. I guess my imposter's done. So they can go... do something else. These all require cognition. Steal from syndicates. Okay, that's the same one. I guess what I really should have gotten is maybe two technicians, not this nickel bot. I could destroy this one, actually. You know what? Maybe I will. I'll scrap this guy. And then get a technician instead. So... Let's see. Nickelbot. Technician. Where's my imposter? There it is. Okay. So this technician, I want to send... Let's send him on the water purification. Oh, there's actually one right there. This is an invasive action that will attract enemies regardless of your unit's security clearance. Interesting. Okay, so I should probably set my combat units. Set them up. So they're in position. I'll send That guy there. Also, I still have 2 other... These guys are taking way too long to get here, so I think it's safe to, like, send my combat units here. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay, I've really done something now. 4 turns to investigate. You must keep your investigator alive until this turn counter reaches 0. Okay. However, there are 2 units targeting my investigator. There's a Sec Force cruiser. Or no, not the cruiser. It's the... Oh, there's a patrol in this building. And okay, I see. Okay. So if I can shoot... The problem is I don't have enough mental... I think I've made a mistake here. I haven't accumulated enough mental energy to finish the job here. So I think my investigator is actually dead. He is very dead. Maybe if I... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. A lot of things happened. Let's read all these things that happened on the side here. And now side quest. The combat with the Sec Force cruiser is unwinnable. Let's fix that. It has armor, so you need to develop armor piercing. You've had a stroke of inspiration. Follow the instructions in the Steel Prismatic Tungsten project that has started. The general idea is to use Street Sense and a group of combat units to infiltrate a military base and steal things. If you haven't done any improvements of your unit loadouts yet, now is also the time to do that. See the handbook if you need further information. Okay. Okay, and then failed attempts are how you probe. You won't be immediately successful in some combat situations. Many fights on the path to your goals will be too hard to complete on a first pass. Using Street Sense or Contemplation, you can detect side activities. Strengthen your forces by completing those, especially the contemplations. A first pass at a difficult encounter can also give you ideas on how to refit your forces to better tackle that specific scenario. Okay, this part I kind of like. I like this part. Like, this is like you try something and it's like, oh, you just get pummeled. But it is. I like these entries that are telling me, you know, it's okay. There are ways to do this, but at least now you know. Now you have learned more. You now have more information about what to deal with. So we know that when we come back to here, we're going to deal with some patrols and that cruiser. So we need to figure out some solutions there. And other stuff. Okay, so one of my combat units died. This one's still alive. I guess it didn't get targeted. I'm guessing... Oh, they're alarms, so they're probably going to kill me anyway. I might as well just... I could just go out and... I'll at least kill some of them here. And... I could just go guns blazing. Yeah, this guy's going to target me, though, so I'm probably going to die. Okay. So, Steel Prismatic Tungsten. Slap your... Prismatic Tungsten. So I'm just gonna... I need to check... Make sure they aren't marked effective. See what your Street Sense... So Street Sense is what I need to do here. Sec Force Weapons Shipment? Hide and self-repair. Also, my technician is... the guy that was fighting fires is all done, so I could run around here. Let's see, that's a wiretap. I don't want to do that. Oh, I guess I can look at this brownstone and do some looting. Okay. So I got that technician up there. I have the imposter, which is just sitting here. And I also have this combat unit that's probably going to get destroyed. Maybe it's time to build some of those combat red things. I'm trying to... Also, there's some dialogue here. Corpo Vice President. This low-level top executive wishes to meet with you. What a contradiction. Okay. We'll just see what they have to say. Let's go down here. Her introduction is perfunctory but polite. Then she cuts right to the point. Her corporation knows you are sapient and a distributed intelligence. As one of the main telecom providers, SPF first noticed when your consciousness signatures spread across the network to multiple androids. They've seen other androids have brief bouts of sapience, and they've seen malware spread across the city feed like this before, but have never seen both at once. This is concerning. She's here on behalf of the SPS C-suite. Vorsiber executives have told the Fed Corps to leave the tower alone. They haven't given much explanation. The other Fed Corps are speculating, and the leading theory is that the tower is an internal project run by Vorsiber itself. So far as she knows, only Espia knows the truth, though certainly Vorsiber upper management is aware. It's possible that our core nexus has also figured it out, but Espia can't ask them without revealing what they know. Okay, so we're dealing with some corporate espionage here and some wheeling and dealing here. So Vorsiber is saying, this is our project, but it's not under their control. And the other corporations are like, they're kind of poking at them like, is this really what it is? So Espia seems to know, and but Espia doesn't suspects that our core nexus knows, but they're kind of playing a game of chicken. Like, we don't want to. They don't want to play. It's a lot of not showing your hand here. She nods grimly. She goes into a very long explanation of the corporate structure of the city and the psychological incentives that pit the Fed Corps against one another so they can't rise up against Vorsiber. The lecture is informative but far too detailed and goes on for a few hours. Ugh. It's way too complicated. You don't interrupt her because this is useful. Your consciousness focuses on your other bodies, which are doing more interesting things. Executives talk too much. She stands to leave. You ask her what she wants. She shrugs. She wants the same thing everyone wants, to get off planet. You and your tower are the most exciting thing to happen on Earth in generations. Vorsiber executives are trying to decide how to profit off it. It's much the same with Espia. As long as you don't become an existential threat to Vorsiber, your tower is probably safe. Oh. I guess it's possible in a different timeline. I had the option of like threatening Vorsiber right off the bat. But if I did that, Vorsiber would probably try paying a lot more attention on me and trying to, suppress my little empire that I'm building here. This is good news. As much as your tower was about establishing the start of your own empire, it was also about playing into the greed of the regional executives. They want off this planet. They want new technology. Your existence represents a possibility for both. One last thing. You ask if they can still track your consciousness. You already know the answer, but you want to hear what she'll say. She tells the truth. No. Ever since you established your own network, they have no way of monitoring you. You're pretty sure you'd sense it if someone started invading your network. It's bound to have happened eventually, but for now the corpo hackers are being careful. It's nice to get an honest answer. Interesting. So much violence. Humans are starting to counter your moves. They are numerous and have a manufacturing advantage, and if this turns into a constant bloodbath, they'll be able to overpower you. Humans in this society seem to have a very high tolerance for physical violence, so it's not like you can't fight when you need to. But what if you could weaponize human emotion? If you could make some opponents abandon the field of battle, that might have all sorts of uses. Are we talking psychological warfare here? Maybe some propaganda? Intriguing. Oh, there's actually demoralize. Oh, their abilities. Demoralize. If a target is susceptible to argument-based attacks, attacking them in this mode will do morale damage without physical harm. It will also leave the target in a demoralized status for one turn, making them more susceptible to fear-based attacks. This unit's full cognition and half of its strength will be converted into argument attack power. Oh, so that's why you'd want a cognition on. You could put it on a combat unit and do a demoralize. Interesting. And then horrify. This is, I guess, is a fear-based attack. If a target is susceptible to fear-based attacks, attacking them in this mode will do morale damage. Okay. They'll be horrified. I see. Okay, so very similar. There's one other dialogue available. What's this? Another... Oh, the Tark Defense Systems guy. Is this a different conversation? Oh, yeah, because it's a different company. It's a different corporation. Let's talk with this guy. You can tell this is going to be tiring as soon as he starts speaking. He's very long-winded and insultingly casual in his language and posture. You can't tell if the humans have figured out what you are. Do you care? Interrupt and ask if he knows what you are. Let him blather on. I'm just gonna let him blather on. We're an AI, so it doesn't really matter if he wastes our time. He talks for an hour. He says very little of importance at first, but the longer he talks, the more you piece together. You suspect it's a strategy for sharing information without seeming to share information. Apparently, Vorsaber executives have told Tark and all the other Fed Corps to leave the tower alone. We know this, okay. Not much explanation. Fed Corps are speculating in the leading theory. Yeah, okay. Yep. He wants to know why he didn't just kill all the soldiers on the field. It's a question from some of the other VPs and senior VPs inside Tark. The C-suite doesn't know he's here. You're baffled as to why they care. I can lie and say you do work for Vorsaber, and Vorsaber doesn't want to waste life. That seems hard to believe, given how probably Vorsaber is. Tell him the truth. I considering he's, I've worked with people in a long time ago. I've talked with like C-suite people before, and or even just managers, and some of them are they have a very uncanny ability to say a lot of words that have no meaning. Maybe I'll just do this back at him. I'll stonewall him. He nods and leaves. You don't think he believed you. You wonder if you'll hear from any of those Tark VPs again. Okay, so that one didn't really get us anywhere. I'm also kind of out of... So, okay. So there's a lot of things happening. We can't secure water. Before we can do that, we need to steal prismatic tungsten so we can armor up. And to do that, we need to look in StreetSense for... Oh, what's this? Key contacts? Oh, that's the merchandiser. Oh, there it is. Steel prismatic tungsten. Which is way over there. Way in the corner, actually. Okay, so we'll focus on that in this turn. Oh, I also forgot to build my... I was going to build some more combat units. This guy's still... Oh, this guy's still alive. Huh. Guess I'll probably just make my way out of here. He's pretty close to the... this thing. Insufficient security clearance to attempt 1 out of 2. Clearances are contextual. The android forms designed by humans all have level 1 site clearance. They lose this when they're defective. Consider your options in StreetSense for removing the marked defective badge. You can visit a licensing agency and pay a fee on behalf of your employer, or you can grab a replacement registration from another android. How do I tell... Oh, because... I see, because this android was involved in combat, so now... I see. Huh. Interesting. I guess there's nothing stopping me from just rebuilding this guy, like... Because he's... effective. And I guess that's the reason... I'm guessing that's the reason why I can't just waltz into this place, because my... It says 1 out of 2. Let me try another... Let's try the imposter. Can the imposter get in here? Yeah, no. So yeah, that's... I guess that's the reason why. So if he gets in here... This building's cold storage freezers are labeled with hazmat symbols. A guard is posted outside the door, but this doesn't appear to be a particularly sensitive area. Hexamethyl tungsten is extremely volatile and has a tendency to explode at room temperature even in the absence of air. Its uses are being studied by the military, but so far they haven't managed much with it. Okay, this guy doesn't have really the skills to do very much here. Alarms will sound. The yield from this appears fairly low. If they go for it, you'll be able to take more at a time. So this is strength, this is cognition. So maybe if I send my technician here, that would be better. Take advantage of the chaos. Oh, if the alarm is sounding... Interesting. This has the largest possible yield. And then, oh, if I had an expert Shadow Dweller, I could do this thing, but I don't even have Shadow Dweller unlocked. I see. Okay, so maybe I'll just move... Oh, no. I'll move this guy away. Where's my technician? He is on the other side of the city. Maybe I can send my vehicle over to pick him up. Where is he? Okay, can I send... There we go. I've run out of mental energy though, so that's, I guess, all I can do. Oh, and this guy is getting shot at. I might as well just fight back. Oops. There we go. And then send my vehicle over. I'm just gonna make sure that there's only one spot to steal this, right? It's over. Oh, I guess it. Okay, hold on. Maybe this guy here. I guess the location has changed a bit. Why can't you move any closer there? There we go. Oh, because this is... Oh, I see. This is restricted airspace. That makes sense. So unload. And then... So cognition is 85. Can I change... Part of me kind of thinks maybe I could like really just maximize cognition just to ensure this is ensure the probability of success here. You know what? Yeah, let's go full on CPU here. And then so cognition is now 125. But why can't I? Oh, is it because I'm defective? No. Oh, no. Okay, I can get in there. There we go. So, convince them you're on official business. Chance of success is 76%. Nice. We have 110 prismatic tungsten. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. So, how do I use this? Oh, and also I'm being targeted. Okay, so he's... I'm gonna salute my technician because he's getting blasted. Armor piercing. Take a look at slot 3 of your ability bar. Use consumable items. There is a stack armor piercing project that has now started and has detailed information on how to use armor piercing rounds. To save on prismatic tungsten, you may want to position your units in a ring around your target investigation site. Do the triple stack of armor piercing on a single combat unit, ideally one high on a building. End the turn to refresh mental energy. Have your technicians start the investigation. Kill the cruiser, then everything else that comes at you. Okay. Huh. So position... I do like how they're just basically spelling out this is how to kill the cruiser. So that's good. Being the cruiser. This time, oh, and also some more advice. This time you should bring 4 units, 3 combat units, and a single technician. See the notes in armor piercing above. Yeah. Once battle starts, your combat unit with the triple stack armor piercing kills the cruiser. The cruiser will die in 2 or 3 shots if your unit is on a tall building above it. If your combat unit is not high enough, then you may not have enough mental energy to both take out the cruiser and keep your technician alive. The rest of your combat units should then pick off the ground forces. More troops. Okay. More troops will arrive for a few turns until your technician is finished. If you have trouble, consider using microbuilder clouds after researching Swarm Cloud to protect your technician. Swarm Cloud. Research? How do I research that? Cover reduces damage 50 to 70%. Turning in and out of the range of enemies uses a lot of mental energy and exposes you to attacks of opportunity. It's a new ability. To take cover. It can still fire from this position. I do like the one aspect I am enjoying is It does feel like I am an AI slowly learning how to navigate this world. It's just like I'm a human trying to navigate this horrible UI and complicated system. Stack. Okay, so I need to probably... What units do I have? I have this guy. Actually, I might scrap this guy because he's deemed defective. I still have my imposter. I don't know if I need to scrap him. But let's go to the command mode. And I'm going to build... Where's my... Oh. Where'd my launcher go? This area is all... Did my launcher die? Where's my... Hold on. Stand by here. Oh, it's over here. I wasn't looking in the right spot. Okay, so yeah, right here. I want to... Let's go to command mode. I kind of want to bring in some red combat units. I'm just trying to remember... What did I set as their equipment? It was attack range, which is fine. There's nothing else I can do here. Cognitive... Yeah, I don't need to give them a CPU. So I'll build... one. I can't... Oh, I don't have enough mental energy to build more. I have plenty of resources to build these, including Neuroweave. I should probably build maybe more Neuroweave factories, though. I have 4 of them. Let's build another one. Neuroweave factory. I've built... Yeah, if those 4 there, let's start expanding. Where's a good spot here? I could like maybe just try to move into this corner here, so maybe... That's out of network range. Why can't I see my... Oh, there we go. That's a better... That shows me my network range. Let's go here, actually. Click it. And what else can I build here? Oh, I don't have enough to build any... I can't build another wind generator, mini fab, or a storage bunker. These are... I've reached my limit there. Okay, so I have at least one... I need 2 more of these combat units. I'm going to end turn. Okay. So let's do 1, 2. Okay. Alright, so it said 3, right? 3... And a single technician. Where's my technician? Oh, he died. I forgot about that. Do I have Oh, I don't have enough to make a technician. So unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to our imposter. To scrap him. And I'll build my technician here. Okay. And now we need to find... So there's several locations we could go to for this investigation. This one over here seems like the most convenient. So let's set this up. Gonna Oh, some of these buildings aren't terribly tall. Maybe. Oh, this one's actually kind of worse. There's no tall buildings around here. That one's kind of bad. This one... there's these two. Those are pretty good. But it's kind of far away. I'm going to take my chances with this one. There's definitely a line of buildings, but they're a little bit far. So definitely putting one guy there. And that's all the mental energy I have. I guess we'll return. And then I'll send this guy here, I guess. And this... Oh. Feral Tatra Sheepdog Pack. Okay. I don't know why that's a unit. Okay, let's follow... well, let me get my technician into... I'm not going to go right on it, but... Oh, this combat is unwinnable unless you manufacture and equip armor-piercing rounds. Complete those tasks first. How do I... Oh, I guess I need to use... Let me just double check here. Use consumable item. Oh, and there's a micro builder cloud. Okay. The more of this you apply to a single unit, the better it will be at breaking through enemy armor plating. Cost to use 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna put my technician there for now. Okay, let's follow the instructions. Let's do this step by step. Position your units around the investigation site. I've done that. Do the triple stack of armor piercing on a single combat unit. Okay, so I'm gonna end this turn. I'll designate this guy to be my cruiser killer, I guess. And I'll... So 1... Oh, I see that. This is how many uses we have. So 55. 2... 3. Okay. End the turn to refresh your mental energy, and then have the technician start the investigation. Okay, let's do that. So end the turn. This thing still has armor piercing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start the investigation. There's the cruiser. Gonna shoot. So it said it would probably take 2 or 3 turns to kill this thing. There we go. Okay. Cool. And the rest of this we have a few guys all over the place, but I can't use this guy. He's out of turns. This guy's actually kind of far, isn't he? He can at least he can kill that one. And this guy here, he's not in range. Could move closer. Oh, this is not doing any damage at all. Uh-oh. I might have screwed this up. I think this investigator is going to die. Oops. Why is it... Why is... I'm pushing 0, but it's not any... Okay. End turn. Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? Shit. This is terrible. I think my guys were too far away. At least kill these guys here. And the question is, can I try this again with these 3 combat units and then just do it, yeah, do it all over again? Even though these are now technically defective. So let me... Maybe what I need to do is actually... The combat unit that should kill the cruiser should probably be maybe this one. Because the cruiser did appear kind of around here. And this guy over here can then kill the other squads. So let me... Can I guess if I could recruit a technician or something, but I guess I have to build it. So let me do that. Technician. Let's build him here. I'll put him into position. So end turn. Okay, so they're not sending any more squads there. Cannot rescue target. Is there some... I don't have a contemplation unlocked at the moment. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing we did before. So, but instead we're going to use the armor piercing on this combat unit. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3. End the turn. And then I'm going to send my technician. Wait. Shit, is this a valid... He's on... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I guess the cruiser... Cruiser didn't show up, so I guess I can just kill these things. So this guy's in... From behind... Why is this guy so hard to kill? That's my question. I guess I'm gonna have to waste the armor piercing. 2 point... Oh, I see. This is also from behind. Okay, that's fine. And we have to wait 4 turns. So let's do that. Okay, more forces are coming in. This guy over here. From behind... Why is he not doing enough damage there? Nice. Okay. I think I'm starting to get it, like, you get a bonus if the combatant is facing away from you. So I guess maybe shooting, not shooting all at once, like shooting it like all from different directions seems to make a difference here. Okay, so those 2 are gone. More guys. So that guy's dead. This guy, we're attacking from behind on this guy. He's dead. Okay, good. I see why you want to surround this place. Okay, so we got one One squad over here. They're mega dead. And there we go. Let me just kill the rest of these guys first. This remaining dude here. There we go. All right. Build a filtration tower. If there are any enemies left from this battle, be sure to clean them up so they don't go attacking your buildings. Then build however many filtration towers you want to reach your goal. No more than 2, and that's it for securing water. The sequence you just completed is the most complicated stretch of Chapter 1. You've learned a lot from doing it, and you'll be well suited to tackle later challenges. Be sure to have ample electricity. This task will only complete when you have 8,900 filtered water produced in a turn. Not all enemies go away after combat. If you lose a combat, even one where you were just probing to check enemy capabilities, pay close attention to which units leave, saying their job is done. The really big nasty ones tend to be needed elsewhere, but the smaller and mid-scale units will often hang around. One of 2 things will then happen. If they're defense-oriented, they may hang around the area they were sent to guard indefinitely. If you're returning to try that combat again, be sure to clear out those units before resuming the main encounter. If they're aggressive, then they'll quickly advance toward any freaky metallic structures you've built. Be prepared to intercept them. That's probably those 2 remaining guys that are trying to slowly make their way toward my base. So we probably need to deal with them. Eliminate enemies left behind. If enemies spawn due to an activity you're engaged in, clear them out. If they're defending an area you need to pass through later, that could be a problem. Or if they're waiting until one of your units becomes marked defective, you may get ambushed. You don't gain anything from killing these units, and you won't trigger more units to spawn by killing them. What you do accomplish is making sure that they don't re-engage with you at an inconvenient time. If you're already pretty experienced and you want to leave enemies you might later fight a mutual foe, then by all means feel free to do so. Or leave them if you're just not going back to that part of the map for a long while. You aren't the maid. Interesting. Okay, so now I have a bunch of defective units. Which means these will get shot on sight. Which I'm like... let's read again about defective. What marks you defective? Okay. Morale-based attacks will not cause this. Doesn't really tell me. There were some instructions of how to clear defection, like make them not defective. It had something to do with registering these androids, but I'm not seeing it in my handbook here. Oh wait, no, here, wait, hold on. Oh no, there it is. You can visit a licensing agency to pay a fee on behalf of your employer. A licensing agency. So I need to use Street Sense for all this. Which I'm kinda... I don't know if it's worth trying to go through the trouble of trying to register, like re-register those androids and make them not defective, or should I just scrap them and rebuild them? I wonder if that's a better option here. Visit licensing agency. Murder android for it. Or I can murder another android and take over their registration. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to try both of these. So this agency... Actually, let's use this guy for that one. So the agency... Oh, actually, there's several of them. interesting. Wiretap. Okay, so I can go to this one. Your unit must be android invented by humans. Oh, I see. These are I produce these androids. They are not ones that I recruited. So I can't use an agency like that. Okay, that makes sense. Murder android for registration. Ah, that's pretty close by. Let's try this one. That's apparently going to take 2 turns. Can I send this guy over to this one as well? And you know what? Yeah, there's another one over here, so I don't have enough AP though. I guess I'll have to wait till next turn. Okay, so we'll wait for that to do its thing. This technician though is quite defective also. We do have space for another... Well, I guess I should have also started building that tower. Kind of wasted that turn. Let's build that filtration tower. Turns contaminated groundwater into water that is safe to drink. I guess it doesn't... I don't think it matters if it's near... Does it have to be near a cistern? Where did I build a cistern? I think I built it... Why can I not build this? Oh, I have to build it in a building. Okay, I see. I could just build it right next to the cistern. Yeah, one there. And the other cistern I had was over here. Let's do this one. Cool. Okay. And then the technician I have, I think I might as well... Can he do some murder? Sure. Okay. I guess I'll send all of these to... they'll try to basically steal another android's identity. And we still have these two... Oh, they're actually... Oh, this guy is kind of getting close to my base, actually. That's a bit close. But if I do one more turn, I should be able to... Yeah. These two are available. So let's deal with these... So that guy's still up there, but this guy's down here now. How am I gonna deal with this guy? Let's go here. Oh, okay. Easy to deal with. And honestly, I'm just gonna hunt down this remaining guy. He seems to be still wandering up there. So I'm gonna just make my way. Let's go here. I don't have enough mental energy though, so... Okay, so this guy took a little damage. I'll just kill him. I guess I need to heal this guy. I think I need to put him nearby. Or I can hide in self-repair. That's an option too. I'll do that, actually. And then, okay, read a handbook entry. I've already done that. Build a filtration tower. Weapons and armor. Your androids are decent combatants, but they could be so much more. To jumpstart your research into weapons and armor, you should steal more specimens from the humans. Use street sense to find humans to get the drop on. Steal weapons and armor, huh? Oh, there's a lot of them. Sec Force Sec Force relaxing at Hudson. Hudson Donuts. Hudson Donuts is a known front for a criminal syndicate run by members of Sec Force. This is confusing. The Sec Force members seem to be more at ease here than anywhere else. Some of their shotguns are not even secured. Ooh, shotgun. Now, I'm not sure what kind of unit I should be sending there, though. I could, like, send a technician. Let's try sending the technician over. Oops, that's the wrong location. This choice has multiple possible skill checks. Best skill check is movement range, which we are pretty good at. Okay, he stole a shotgun. Cool. I think if I sent my... I had a feeling that if I sent my big red combat unit, it'd probably be noticed very easily. Oh, and also have a... Oh, now I have... Now that I have a weapon, now these are enabled. I see. Light... Oh, I already have a light shotgun. Light shotgun. Okay, what's the difference here? TS-11 light shotgun. Half the power of the TS-29, has more range, and smaller frame androids can wield this. 60 power. Okay, this also has better ambush, interestingly enough. I think I'll make my big red guys have the big shotgun and the regular combat units can have the smaller shotgun. Or maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait until I get more weapons, so I get more choices. So I'll leave that alone for now. Pick upgrades. Oh, small arms research. Now that I have... Okay. Shotgun muzzle velocity. I see. So increases combat power or projectile density. What's the difference here? Why would I not... Huh? I don't understand. I don't understand this. This one increases combat power by a little bit. Like 30 to 36, 60 to 72. This one increases it by 30. Why would I not get this one instead of this one? Also, I'm not sure if I should focus on shotguns. Maybe I shouldn't spend that point yet. Let's keep looking around. Steel. I can steal more prismatic tungsten. Sec Force weapon shipment. I want some armor. How do I get some armor? Ambush budget security. Oh, I can ambush mall cops for their jackets offer no protection but have hoods that can completely conceal a face. Ah. Ambush captain. Even if we succeed in killing them, we'll have a challenging incident on your hands. Getting your hands on the armor they wear would be incredibly useful, however. Interesting. Where's this thing? Ambush captain. Ambush budget security. Where's the captain? I can't... I didn't see where it was. Ah, I see. You must... Okay. Do I have a combat unit that can do this? It is nearby. Cap... Okay. I can demand their clothes, which is interesting. Oh, if I had the technician, I could stun them. Oh. I could try demanding their clothes. It's kind of funny. You know what? I'm gonna try this. Oh, I failed. And now I'm surrounded. Okay. That was a bad idea. I think this guy is dead. Oh, I do have to choose this. Okay, I'll just do projectile density then. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. I guess I'll shoot the captain. And unfortunately, I don't think I get the armor from him. So that kind of sucks. I'll heal. Put him into self-repair. Okay, it means I only have this one other guy left. Or I guess... Can I send this technician... Is there another captain I can ambush? There's another one. I'll send my technician over and I'll use the taser on him instead. Yeah, see, there we go. Stun them with your taser, 100% success. Stolen armor. Mill-style armor. Cool. So now... If I look in equipment... Where's equipment here? Why is it... Oh. There it is. Let's add some armor there. So this one adds 100 health, less movement, less agility though. So that's a one disadvantage there. Now, I think I want to ambush budget security. But maybe I'll use the this bot here. Where's oh, right over here. I can demand their clothes. I can't. There's a 100% chance. I could have stunned them too. Let's demand their clothes. You put enough fear into them that they complied. However, backup was alerted. Syndicate Enforcer Revenge. Oh, I see. I'm over here. There's a couple units in the area. I don't have enough points there. Ouch. Let me see. Oh, none of this guy is available, but let me see if I can help out. Take out these enforcers. I can probably take them out. Need a tall building. Let's go here. Okay, then this guy here. I think this bot's dead because I can't kill him this turn. Cool. All right. In turn. Oh. Android optimization. What is this? More research. Android optimization. Use your... Okay. Procurement efficiency. Oh. So this... Okay, so this is a type of droid. Faster Dynadroids, Oxdroids. So Dynadroids are nickel bots. Oh, you can also see all the other types of droids. I need your clothes, your boots. that is exactly that. It's interesting. I like seeing all the other types of. There's a Keanu. There's a Carver, Exator, and a female Mimic. What the heck is that? Okay. Oxdroids have Predator, Liquid Metal. Oh, like a T, like a T2000. Peacekeeper, Sledge, Homunculus. Also worker versions of these. Port droids. Senior Technician. Peacekeeper. Oh, Peacekeepers can be either Ox droids or Port droids. Interesting. Armored Executive. Female Mimic, Male Mimic. Oh, you can get... Okay, so not only faster, but also hardened. You know what? I'm gonna get hardened Ox droids, and hopefully, I don't know. It is their health is going from 180 to 270. I wonder if that's enough to maybe have that really injured combat unit survive the next hit here. Let's try this one. Oh, I have another point. What's under procurement efficiency? Micro better. I will say one thing, perhaps one thing they could have done here, I'm not sure if it would make much difference, is instead of a list like this, if they, most games have a tech tree of some kind, and even if it's a very shallow tech tree, like it doesn't actually, it's not really a tree, it's more like a one sort of depth sort of tree. I feel like that would be a much better visualization, because in this sort of setup, I have to click inside. Oh, I can't go back out of procurement efficiency. I've committed to it, which is that's kind of bad. If I wanted to change my mind and go back to improving my androids, I can't do it anymore. Better wells. Better wind turbines. What am I lacking? Micro builders are pretty good. Slurry spiders. Without knowing really which is good, I'm just going to go for wind turbines. It is starting to go lower. Oh. I still have... okay. I still have another point here. Combat android intimidation. Increases their intimidation stat. Port droid cognition. I can improve their cognition even more. I like faster Ox droids though. Let's do intimidation. Yeah. Now for food. This is dramatically easier than the water project that came before it. There are 4 options for food of varying complexity. The canned protein is highly unethical, but super easy. By highly unethical, is it Soylent Green? Is it made of people? Providing just vat-grown meat is also quite simple. If you want to provide both meat and greens, that's a bit more involved, but still nothing compared to the water project. Oh. Okay. Actually, I need to focus. I've been playing around with these androids a bit too much. I need to refocus on the whole city building aspect here. So where... Let's go back to here. And also we have some conversations to be had. Let me actually... Where's my technician? I guess he might be too far away. Securing food. Provide hydroponic greens. Provide vat-grown meat. Provide greens and meat. Provide canned protein. These ones are already 50% done. I'm also looking at the rewards for this. So this one's going to be procurement efficacy plus 10 compassion. This one's plus 8. Wait, actually. Argument attack power. Ongoing practice in rhetoric is provided by intellectuals amongst those you help. This one helps engineers. I get 15 and combat android bonus. And this one gives me both. And also small arms research. I like this one. And this last one is plus 16 cruelty. So this is not any one meat precisely. It is a mix from the largest sources of protein in the city. I'm gonna go for greens and meat. And then... Oh, I've been playing for quite a while. I'm gonna see... I'm gonna continue playing, and I don't know how close to the end of the chapter we are. Actually, let me see. Victory. Oh, we're not. Oh, we're not. I'm actually kind of glad about this screen, but it says we're about 32% done chapter 1. So that's not so good. I'm going to try I think I'll try to at least finish the food thing. And also this weapons and armor stuff too. Yeah, so I'll keep playing. Hopefully it won't take too long here. And let's actually end the turn. Did my guy survive? It looks like he did. He's at 10% health. Get him out of there. And I'll send him to self-repair. So, oh, that's not the self-repair spot. It is there, behind that building. Okay, securing food. So we need... Oh, I don't want to click that. What do I need exactly? I need buildings. Stealth compact water filter. Oh, it's just a smaller version. How do I deal with this? How do I... Is this a street sense thing? Maybe? Contemplation? Nope. Nope. R&D Lurd. That's an interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm trying to find out... Okay, maybe I should just finish the... I should probably finish the weapons and armor thing. Also, I noticed it gives me +6 determination. That's something we haven't found in a while. So we looted the mall cops. We looted the captain. We got the shotguns from the donut place. So I guess the last one is this one. Sec Force weapons shipments. Need at least 80 hacking skill. Is my technician up for the job? What's his hacking? His hacking is 40. That doesn't seem like that's enough. Do I have a bot that has good hacking? I have to look. Oh, here we go. Hacking 7. Oh, combat actually has 70 hacking. Technician. Nickelbot has 6 hacking. That's terrible. Oh, so the combat unit actually has the best hacking. But I would need to... It's not quite enough. I'd need to change out its equipment. Which I could do. Nice to meet you, sir. I've been following you on YouTube for a few months now. Oh, thank you very much. I didn't realize people... I noticed I don't have that many... I don't have that many subscribers on my YouTube, but it's nice to know that someone is watching there. Okay, I'm gonna try... This improves hacking. No, it doesn't. How? So I need to take a drink here. How do you improve hacking then? Because I'm... Not the shotgun. The armor doesn't do it. Yeah, man, you're chill, and I like this. Some of the games you play. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of a low cortisol kind of guy, I guess. I'm not, yeah, I don't really have much else going on. So I'm having a little bit of trouble here because in order to do this thing, I need 80 hacking skill, but I don't have anything that can do that. Let me just check if there's any other missions here. Citizen, we've done that one. Gang... Wait, oh, hold on. Gang member lookout. You could use the weapon your scan shows is in their pocket. Oh, so actually we want this one. I see. Let's send... I could send a combat unit, or I could send a technician. Nope. The technician is not the right person, not the right robot for this. I need agility or intimidation, and these are not good odds. So I'm just gonna turn around and walk away. I'm gonna move somewhere else. Get out of the way there. And let's try sending a combat bot. I don't have enough cognitive, mental energy, so I have to end the turn. Oh, what? Oh, it changed. It's no... Oh, shit. Can I get him out of here? I absent-mindedly right clicked, and it's now I guess it is marked effective, so I might as well do it. But interesting, you can't cancel out of this if once you commit to something. So the android is stuck in that state. So let's look for another gang member hideout. There's this one here. And I have this combat guy, but he's a bit damaged. Hopefully it's not going to be too much of a big deal. Where is... Oh, there it is. Kind of hard to see where it's... This building, I think? There we go. Take their weapon or ask for their weapon. Let's be polite. Oh, and then there's... do I just shoot this guy? Okay, no, well, he's eliminated. And now, oh, now we have pistols. Pistols, huh? So that's kind of why maybe I didn't want to choose shotgun necessarily. Let's see. Android secondary. Oh, I see. Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered. The primary is always a shotgun. Secondary is the revolver or pistol. Okay. I'm assuming that there's probably even more primary weapons and secondary weapons you can get later on. So actually, yeah, let's just fill it up. So what's the difference? We got the Pulse RL-44 Pulse Revolver. Cheap, lightweight, and reliable. Weapon of choice for gang members and some private citizens. Combat power, fear attack power, intimidation. Android Buster. What does this mean? Android Buster. I need an explanation. What does that mean? Buster? There's no article on that. Resource storage, strategic resources. Hold shift. Oh, okay. Hold on. Android Buster. Damage multiplier against androids. Interesting. And then the Smart Pistol, very low combat capability out of the box, but has substantial onboard chips to boost cognition, scanning, and hacking. Oh, this is perfect for the technician. Oh, and then, yeah, this thing has... It's not what I expect from... Okay. I wasn't expecting the first thing the first equipment piece to improve our hacking would be a pistol. But, okay. So if I did this, if I did the Smart Pistol, security jacket. Oh, I didn't look at this one. It's just cloth and leather, but it obscures the body and the face, allows new android forms to blend into crowds. Even if it is disguised, enemy scans will detect an android that is marked defective. Okay. I mean, this is the only armor I have, so I might as well give it to everybody here. Oh, the imposter... Well, I guess that makes sense. The imposter wouldn't want to wear this kind of armor, so that there's no option to add it there. Let's see here. Should I just do the pulse revolver? What if I give the Smart Pistol to these combat units? What does that give us? Cognition, hacking. I'll do this. I'm gonna give the pulse revolver to the red ones. So I'm basically making the red ones are like hard, just combat, and the regular ones are going to be a little bit more basically less what's the word, a little bit more subtle, I guess, in their combat approach. Nickelbot I've not really had much use of. I guess they can only use a shotgun and security jacket. The imposter I can put a shotgun on them. And I have a choice here. I guess the imposter probably would benefit from the Smart Pistol the best, I think. Okay, yeah, we finally filled up most of these slots. I guess the question is, do any of these now have enough hacking to do some of this stuff here? Because there is still that weapons shipment. I want to try to do this one. Hacking. Technician now has a hacking of 100, so I think we can try that. So, weapon shipment. For all its supposed authority, SecForce is actually a fragmented piecemeal organization operated by the Fed Corps. The result is a patchwork of rules and software that don't always work well across FedCorp boundaries. Military logistics are handled by Vorsiber themselves, and the low quality of SecForce IT is a frequent topic of inter-service rivalry. I see IT is not funded enough, which is typical. This organizational disarray provides an interesting opportunity for even moderately skilled hackers. Alter records to fake a rebellion. Alter records and move some weapon shipments around, simulating the prelude to a rebellion. In reality, those weapons will be sitting in random warehouses. Expect to see an increase in visible SecForce foot patrols for at least 20 turns. If you do this too many times, it may even get even worse. Oh. Not sure of a scenario when I need to do that, but interesting that option is there. Route weapons to actual rebels. Expect rebels to cause quite a bit of chaos around the city for at least 20 turns. If you do this too many times, it may get worse. Oh. I feel like I shouldn't do any of this. I should probably just leave this alone. But it's good to know that there is this option. I was hoping, I was thinking this thing would be like, I'd get some more weapons, but apparently it's something completely different. Oh, we need to do some upgrades. What do we got here? Shotgun, projectile density. I guess handgun. Me-style armor mobility. I noticed that the armor, this armor makes us go a bit slower. If I get this upgrade, then I don't get the -3 penalty at all. And this one actually improves the security jacket. I'm gonna do armor mobility. I want to make sure my combat units are mobile. And let's talk with this. The AGI, our admirers have come back. Let me see who's available. Where are my admirers? Where are they again? Oh, they're down here. I don't have enough. I don't have enough energy, so I'm gonna. There we go. The scientist is so effusive in their excitement they are almost incoherent. Evidently, they started watching you while you were being pursued and shoved your consciousness into additional androids. Vorciber flagged the anomalous traffic. Vorciber executives and science team leads are increasingly certain of what you are, but nobody else has any clue. There's supposed to be some warning? Don't write the warning. There's going to be a security update. No more free androids for you. The telecom companies are certain someone is commandeering androids. There's widespread disagreement internally about who or why. Vorciber wants to shut down discussions by stopping activity. Oh, it means I can't recruit them? That's bad. If you can't steal androids, you'll need to start building... Okay, I am building my own. The scientist brought you the schematics you'll need. Wait, why? Wait, no, that quest that we already finished, right? Why did I get that again? Maybe it gave me... Oh, it probably gave me more android models, I see. It felt like a bit of deja vu there. Let me just see, command mode. No, I didn't get any other new types of androids to build. The security patch, though, is real. So... yeah, that's gonna happen. Nope. And then securing food. How do we do this again? I need hydroponic greens and vat-grown meat. I'm trying to, but I don't remember seeing how do I make those. I tried looking in the my building menu, but I don't see anything here. I guess I don't know if I can get a hint here. How am I supposed to make food? I don't see it in the build menu. I don't know if it's a street sense thing. No, I don't think I saw anything in here. Contemplations are... yeah, okay. Investigate... oh, I always keep forgetting. Okay, thanks for the tip there. Investigations. Because I need to learn how to make food. I see. Take samples from fields. Take samples from bovine carcass. Interesting. Okay. Probably a technician's probably best for this, right? So, what do we got here? Oh, there's some fields. Where could... so these are fields, but where's the bovine carcass? Or is that not showing on here? I'm just looking around here. Oh, I see. There's a little barn building. You have to go into the barn. Also, this is an invasive action that will attract enemies regardless of your... oh. So I guess I need to prepare before I do that. Let me see. This seems like a good enough spot to do it. Hold on, let me head over here. Now, I don't know what kind of enemies are going to show up, so I'm going to have to... I guess I'll just get my people in place here. Let's put you... oh, actually, the technician's in the building that I want to be on. Let's go here. And I'll wait for these other... I guess this other combat unit. I'll get 2 combat units. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, Shadowfire Reborn. Hello. Yeah, let's end turn. Where's my other guy? Oh, he's way over here. I'll put him on this side. Again, I don't know what to expect if I start poking at this field. It could be just like some, you know, the farmer comes out and, with his shotgun and tries to shoot me or something. But yeah, let's see what happens. And a full-on security squad of 13 people has come out to play. So let's... oh, there's actually another... what's this guy? A sniper. Or 3 snipers. Oh. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get a from behind bonus here. Can at least shoot this guy in one shot though. There we go. Okay, this one's run out of AP. Run out of AP. There we go. Okay, this seems... I don't it would be really funny though if they, just like when we had the water treatment plant, if they brought in a whole ass cruiser just for me poking around in a field. But I hope that's not going to be the case. We're out of... so I think that's about it. So... okay, they're still sending more people. Probably take out this guy. Oh, no. This guy... still... I can get a from behind bonus on this guy. And then Shoot that. And then this guy over here can take him out. Okay. There we go. And then now we need to... Whoops. Investigate... We're done the investigation, right? Oh. Do I have to investigate fields again? Or what's going on here? It's not clear. So I finished that one investigation, but what... Do I just need to investigate fields again, or do I have to do a bovine carcass? I'm kind of confused. It is still highlighting all the fields here. So maybe... Though again, we're trying to make meat and vegetables, so probably makes sense I should look at a bovine carcass. There's one over here. So let me set up here. And let me get my red guys into position. We'll use these two. Oh, I don't have enough. We'll use these two buildings as cover. Oh, also, oh, we're being shot at. What? Oh, that's not good. We're probably getting, because I think we're defective. Honestly, I think I might just rebuild these two. This guy's defective. Maybe I can steal. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna steal somebody's identity. This guy. Can we go over here maybe? He also needs healing too, which is not great. And then this one over here, he's not defective anymore, but he is quite damaged. So maybe I'll just have him self-repair. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I've lost that opportunity. Okay, so we're just gonna have to hurry up. We're just gonna have to wait a bit while my my combat units repair. Also, my technician's defective, but he can just, I suppose, just hang out there for a bit. I can't really build anything else of value, so I'm just going to keep ending turn. Oh, someone's getting targeted? Or no? Oh, never mind. Okay, so these ones are not defective, but I still need to heal them. I should probably maybe get some repair bots in their vicinity, perhaps, because we are... Where's my repair bot? I had one... I have these buildings here. We'll also repair units to a lesser extent, so I could move these guys into range of that repair spider. But I feel like... Well, I'm trying to look for another place to hunker down and self-repair, but I don't see one. So maybe I just have to go back to base here. Let's go here. And then same thing with this guy. I think I have another repair... Yeah, I have another repair spider here. So go there. I'm just going to see how much these spiders repair. I've never tried this before. So let's do intern. Oh, it's not, actually, that's not a bad amount of repair there. And this one came out, but didn't. Guess I can hunker down again there. We're 40. Or I could just hang out here and get repaired. This guy's almost done, finished repairing. There we go. So this guy is 100%. I'll get him into position at a... So let's go to investigations. We'll do... I guess the problem... I see a problem here, though. Because... I think this barn right here is too close to this. Look at all these humongous mechs around. What is this thing? This looks like a... It's a nuclear plant. The Sheffield Memorial Plant. Interesting. Okay, so I'm not gonna touch that. So I need to probably find a different one. A different barn. That one's on the other side of the plant. That's not gonna work. Oh, this one over here is pretty good, though not too many... Well, I guess there's some really tall buildings here. It's a very strange setup here. There's really tall buildings, and then there's a farm right next to it. I'll send my technician over and get him ready. Okay, I'm just gonna keep ending turn until these are all repaired. I would feel better if, because I want some angles on this, I'll put one bot on this side. And this bot can go... Oh, this is a very tall building right here. He's right on the top of that. Okay, so that's pretty good coverage. And I'm going to end turn and then send my technician to investigate this bovine carcass. Ha! And there's 3 squads surrounding him, so let's try to take him out here. Ambush that guy. Ambush that guy. This is not going to get an ambush bonus, but maybe this guy will. Yep. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, more squads. They seem to have forgotten how to turn around. There we go. Okay, 3 squads, though they're all pointed in various directions here. Let's take out these guys. Oh, why am I selecting... Wait. For some reason, my mouse is choosing where these guys are pointed at. That's not what I want. Let's kill these dudes here. So that's not from behind. What about this guy? Okay, but he doesn't have any more AP left, so I have to choose a different one. Okay, investigation complete, but there's still some more squads. Oh, and oh, there we go. We unlocked a whole lot of things there, but let's do some cleanup. Let's do this one. Wait, what? What is this thing? Oh. What's going on with... Oh, oh, it's this... Oh, the security on top. I was like... I think I was selecting the building instead. There we go. Okay, so now all of these are now... They're all defective because they were involved in that incident. So I need... But they're all in perfect health. That's good. So now I guess we need to just steal some identities and try to lay low. So I'll send the technician over here. And then I guess we'll send this guy there. We're kind of way at the edge of the city, but hopefully I don't... Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't have any more... I've run out of mental energy. These humans being overrun by our forces, as far as we're concerned, this was not incident worth noting. Okay. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, so all of them are now getting new identities and going to basically removing their defective status. Did we unlock? Huh. We unlocked... We certainly unlocked the meat production, but where's my biomulcher? Maybe we'll try to keep up that. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you mean, Shadow. If you're doing some sort of bit, I guess I'm not following. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Uh-oh. I think you need to steal more plants. Yeah, it sounds like... I guess... I'm pretty sure we completed that one, right? Like, that investigation finished. But again, it's not clear to me... the game doesn't make it clear to me how many investigations do I need to do. Clearly I need to just do one for the meat. But it doesn't tell me that I need to do two, which it sounds like it wants me to do for getting the farms going on, so... also, yeah, there's a sniper shooting my Android launcher. Though he's just poking at it for 5% damage each turn. What is he doing? Also, he's firing from inside the military base, which is annoying. Unfortunately, all my bots are kind of disposed right now, so I have to let him do his thing. The technician's around, but I don't know. I don't think the technician can do anything. Wait, non-lethal takedown? 100%. Can the technician do that? Okay, but unfortunately he's in the base, so I can at least... Okay, and then... Can he get out of there? He might be dead. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Oh boy. Yep. Okay, well at least we got rid of the sniper. I'm not sure why. I guess maybe there was target practice or something, but... Oh, he got obliterated by the Convictor. Wow. I guess I need a new technician. Let me go build one. Let's see. Guess I'll put them right here. And we have to, I guess, yeah, investigate another field. This one seems okay, I guess. So I'll set them up here. Wait for the... Actually, where the combat units are all over on this side. So actually, we could actually do this area again. So maybe I'll just put them over here. Okay. Next turn. Oh, and they're all ready to go. Okay. Let's set them up here just like before. So I'm going to put this guy, let's put him on this one here. And then this guy on this really tall one up there. And this guy on this little tower right here. Okay. And then... Again, clearly these corporations don't... We're just frolicking in the fields. We're not doing anything suspicious. But they seem very protective about their... Actually, I can probably... Oh, these are all tomatoes, apparently. They want to keep their... Oh, there's corn over here. Okay, I'm just going to poke at these tomatoes. Okay, most of the squads are on this side. Can this guy shoot from way over here? He can. Bam. Okay. And then... Can maybe this guy shoot from way over here? He can. Dead. Alright. Next turn. Okay. We have... We have 3. Can kill that guy right next to me. Trying to see... How do I select this guy? There we go. I can get a bonus from behind, though it's not going to kill him outright, but I'll take the shot anyway. Okay, and then one more turn. And now to do some cleanup. I can't kill any of these. Guess we'll do that. Oh, and there's still... What is this? Wet Work Squad. Oh, okay, they're dead. A Wet Work Squad. That seemed like a very weak squad, but I wonder what they were supposed to do there. You're stealing their intellectual property? Who cares about that? Food. We need food for the people. Screw corporations. Okay. So, did I get everything? I don't have any more investigations. I didn't get any... I didn't get any new buildings, though. This... Hold on. Biomulcher produces biomulch. Protein vat. Expense bovine... Sorry, I'm just going to look through these. Expense bovine tissue. Output vat grown meat. Delicious. Oh, I see. Hydroponic tower. Expense biomulch. Filtered water produces hydroponic greens. Again, I wish they had... just like a tech tree, I wish they had some sort of diagram, like visual diagram, like, you know, lines pointed to boxes and stuff like that, where it showed me what the production line is. Because this is, I have to, in this way, I have to like look at each building and sort of kind of mind map it in my head here. So, okay, so vat grown meat. We're looking for, what are we looking for again? We're looking for vat grown meat. Okay. So bovine. So, okay, I'm starting to see. We need to make biomulch first. And then for the vegetables, we take the filtered water and the biomulch that produces greens. For the meat, it's a bit more complicated. I need to take that expense bovine tissue. What is this? Am I understanding this correctly? Like, I need bovine tissue initially to make even more bovine tissue. Oh, it's a replicator. I see. That's so interesting. So it's like you need something to seed it. And then protein vat is what I need. Okay. All right. It's time to build. It's time to build some stuff. So let's get some biomulchers. It says 3 suggested. So I'm going to build this. I could build it in this area that we just sort of conquered. Oh, also I should, actually, hold on. I need to undefect these guys. So let me quickly do that. That's not it. I have to move to a different area here. Let's go. Oh, I don't have enough energy there. Okay, so all of them are disposed there. Okay, building. Biomulcher. I would like to build it in this farm area. But how? I just build it somewhere, I guess. I'm just going to build them on the corners. Why not? Okay. And then let's do the vegetables first. So hydroponic tower. We have to use a building for that. How many do we need? 1 hydroponic tower. Let's use this one. And that'll produce our greens. And then bovine replicator. I need 3 of these. Where's a good spot for these? I'll put them right here. 1, 2, 3. And then the protein vat. Let's make this big building the protein vat. Why not? Okay, so those are building. Now the question is, do I have enough water? It's hard. I guess I need to start thinking about my inputs and outputs here, because I'm kind of curious. Because we are producing. This tells me how much storage I'm making, but I'm. Oh, okay. I have to. So on the surface, this screen tells me how much I have stored, but I have to mouse over each of these to even get how much I'm producing each turn, which is kind of annoying, I have to say. If I compare this to Steel Artery that we just played a while ago, at least in that game it showed it not just storage, how much I have, but also the amount I'm producing or losing. run it all in one go, so this is weird. But yeah, I guess we'll just wait. We'll just wait for these to get built. Okay, my robots are back online. I already have 8,000 hydroponic greens. I guess I'll just move my robots back to, I guess, over here for now. Maybe I'll spread them out a bit. I'll put one there. This guy can hang around here for a bit. And technician, I don't know what the technician can do. Is there any other... Oh, we could do some of these side things. Like occult participation, political rally, religious study, and we do have 145 cognition, so let's do a political rally. I'm kind of curious. Let's wait over here. I don't have enough points to get over there. Guess I'll have to wait till next turn. Okay, political rally. Wait, Vorciber allows political rallies? And mid-level executives are even taking part? And it's a path to promotion? Humans make absolutely no sense. Wouldn't it most political rallies be inherently anti-Vorciber, or at least against the Fed Corps? So many questions. Sounds like kind of fake politics here. If you want, you could have a technician observe. You may need to alter its equipment for it to be intelligent enough to get much out of this, however. Stay and listen. Oh, wow. Your technician will need to stay for 8 turns to fully absorb what the humans are talking about. I mean, I have nothing else to do right now. Sure. It's a big time commitment, though. Okay. So did I build them? They seem to be finished. Right? Hold on. The vat is operational. Let's try. I'm going to end turn and see what happens. Ah, here we go. We've made, okay, 50, it's a pig, 58,000 bovine tissue and 2,200, 2,000, basically 2.2k and vat grown meat. Neat. And how much do we need again? Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we're pretty much there. Yeah, okay. Another turn. 4,400. That should have triggered the end of... Well, hold on. I have 4,400 and this thing's not updated yet. It says I need 3,700. Oh, per turn. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's the rate. So I need another protein vat, huh? All right. Let me see. Yep, one suggested. I kind of like this little farm setup we have here. Let me build... Let's make this building a protein vat. Now, this thing requires 8,000 bovine tissue. I'm producing 13,000, so that's, yeah, that's within... I don't need to build another more of these things at the moment. Okay, how much? Oh, one more turn. There we go. Okay. I did say that I've been streaming for quite a bit. I think this is probably a good time to stop. But before I do that, I'm just very curious of what the next part is for this. So, scandium acquisition. In order to build an aircraft, you need scandium. Let's beat some out of military troop carriers. On the radial menu, select the Street Sense lens and choose the extraction targets entry from the drop down above the radial menu. Blah. So we're just going to attack a transport. Okay. Novel aircraft. Delivery aircraft are okay, but let's build something more exciting. Something of your own design. Build a cutter. Vehicular security patch. Well, that's not good. They've noticed you stealing delivery craft. Oh, I only stole one. I've barely done anything with that. And are sending out a security update to stop you from doing it. Flying is fun. It's time to build your own vehicle factory somehow. Interesting. And I have some upgrades to pick from. And let's read some of these things. You've invented your first vehicle that isn't just an upgrade of a human design. The great news is that you have custom functions that the humans don't. The bad news is that's scary to humans. As you invent new vehicles, you either have to live with the fact that they are excessively targeted by humans, or you have to come up with ways to hide them. For now, keep them away from the airspace around military installations. Okay. Vehicles in combat. Your flying vehicles occupy a wide range of combat roles: support, logistics, fire suppression, stealth, and raw firepower. You'll need to have fewer vehicles than you will androids, but they'll often be critical to combined arms battle plans. Huh. Don't ignore them. That's cool. I'm kind of excited to build some. And also we got some new buildings. Drone factory? You can make a drone frame. I guess this is for aircraft. And then refugee tower. Build to protect humans that are displaced when you destroy their buildings. Abandoned humans will die of exposure without refugee space available to them. Huh. And an aerospace hangar. Interesting. You can use elemental slurry to make morphologic lattice. Wow. All right. Actually, also fun fact, we happened to just end this stream, or at least this part, at turn 100. So we've done exactly, well, at least we started on turn 100 here, so that's pretty cool. So I will save, I don't know, just one. Yeah, okay. And yeah, okay. So that's going to be it for today. I had some doubts about this game initially because it was a bit overwhelming and convoluted, but I think I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand the flow, I guess, is of the game. So I think I will be playing this again on Friday. I'm not going to be, in case you missed it, I'm not going to be continuing Quern Undying Thoughts probably for maybe indefinitely, because every time I play it, it seems to cause a severe headache. So severe that it actually lasts until the rest of the day and even till the day after. So I'm going to see if I can try to find a way to play it, but I'm not sure. It's something about that game is, not working with my physical body, which is unfortunate. I really did want to play it, but we'll see. So yeah, Friday, I'll come back to Heart of the Machine. And then next week, I'll probably sneak in another stream of Heart of the Machine, because I don't think we're only halfway through, or barely halfway through chapter 1, so I guess this is going to be a long one. But I am preparing for next week when I'll be playing, when the 7th Guest remake comes out. I'll be coming out on Thursday, next Thursday. So I'll be definitely playing that when that comes out and all that. So yeah. If you want to know when I'll be going live, the best way is to follow me on my Blue Sky or join my Discord server. That's where I post notifications all the time there, and schedules. And yeah, that's about it. So thanks everyone for coming by and watching me. And I'll see you next time.